Hello everyone, and I've just realised that I've moved my camera, so I've got to move where I'm looking. Hello. Good to see you all, and welcome to Theros, or welcome back to Theros, I suppose. I have once again been invited into the streamer early access, which is obviously lovely, and thanks a bunch to Wizards of the Coast for giving me the opportunity to stream this to you early. I'll also be turning a bunch of this into YouTube videos. There's also a possibility that I'll make an early YouTube video tomorrow morning if I'm up and it's still going on, because the chances are I will not feel like streaming because I expect to stream quite a lot today. Anyway, we started an hour and a half later than was initially expected. I don't know what was going on with Wizards, but they pushed it all back by an hour and a half, but we seem to be getting ready to go live now. As it currently stands, we've got a bunch of updates that need to be done for the Arena VIP client that it wouldn't let me do until 5:30 UK time. So that is what it is. That being said, what I'm planning on doing is take a quick look at some of the decks that I intend to play today, and we'll see how we feel about them. So let's get to the live screen. Yep, that works perfectly. Good. So basically, I'm looking at the lists given to us by I was about to say the Game Podcast again, but it's Arena Deck List Podcast. So that's Brian Gottlieb and Jerry Thompson. Jerry Thompson is literally one of my favourite players and brewers of Magic decks. So I'm very happy to play what he's got, and I actually think that Brian Gottlieb has a really good mind for this, so I'm really excited to play some of their stuff today. I am not a brewer. I am a player, I am a tuner, I'm a tweaker, and I enjoy my sealed, but I don't build standard decks from scratch. I just can't. That's all there is to it. So we're going to play some of their deck lists. Like I say, the you can see there the bar that's showing our progress into loading up. But yeah, these are the deck lists that we're going to be playing today, which is kind of cool. Or some of them. Obviously, I'm not going to play all of them. A couple of them that have caught my eye. There's Black White. It's kind of a little bit of everything. It's clearly meant to be like a Treacherous Blessing deck, but it's very just control-y and a bunch of good cards that exist within the current standards format, basically. So I'm not too worried about this being a little bit meh. Where is the... There it is, final payment. I was about to be like, if we've got Treacherous Blessing, we definitely need the final payment. So yeah, there we go. That's sort of what's going on here. We're using Treacherous Blessing to draw a bunch of cards, and then hopefully sacrifice it to final payment. In the meanwhile, we will gain a bunch of life, and if we have to, we can Cavalier of Dawn it to give ourselves a 3/3 anyway, which also works. That one's pretty interesting. This one is Simic Ramp, but we've got Uro and Thassa in there. You know, pretty standard stuff. Just we got some extra cards. That is actually going to be the theme of a lot of these decks. There's just one or two extra cards. Hey Loki. I'm actually kind of interested in some Thassery things. Yeah. Although the deck in Esper that I'm actually mostly interested in is an Esper hero deck, and just sticking Ashiok in it, because that seems dumb. And it seems like so much fun. We're going to come back to the Mono Black Devotion, because I honestly think that might be the strongest deck in here. Thassa and Bellhorn? Oh, that does sound gross. Yeah, that seems pretty grim, actually, because obviously the Bellhorn can help you catch back up on life after if you take a turn off to play Thassa. Yeah, alright, okay, I can see what you're going on there. And for those of you who haven't necessarily seen all of the new cards here, we've got Thassa, Deep Dwelling. This is the new incarnation of the god Thassa. She's still indestructible, and it's still devotion to turn her into a creature. And at the beginning of your own step, you exile up to one target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield under your control. So it's not, it goes away for a set period or anything like that. It just boom, boom, in and out, which sometimes that can be exactly what you want, sometimes that's exactly not what you want, but like sometimes I could see Thassa being really good in like a one creature deck where you like blink something away for a turn and then Kaya's Wrath or something like that. That'd be kind of funny. But yeah, that is some good. Thassa, an act of treason. Oh, can you just keep it? So you flicker. No, it returns to the battlefield under your control. That does work. You don't give it back. Jeez. I hope someone comes up with a deck that does that. Oh no, this is the mono black. We want to come back to the mono black. We'll come back to the mono black. How's our loading going? So yeah, an hour and a half delayed, and they still couldn't send us the patch beforehand. But whatever. I'm not moaning today. I'm trying not to moan today. Again, this is another deck that picked up 2 cards. Gila of the Endless Dance and Cloythos. Will say Cloythos here is probably pretty easy to turn on. So this might be one of the better gods. And it's only 3 mana. And is also a nice bit of exile graveyard hate going on. That kind of thing. I saw this Grixis deck and was like, huh, okay. It's not really doing much new. We've got a couple of new cards. But it's just, maybe this is enough to put Grixis over the top. I've always been a fan of Grixis cards. Again, we see another deck that's playing a couple of new cards, but it gives us an opportunity to do something a little bit new. In this case, this is a discard deck. This is your 8-rack style deck. The thing is, it's not actually looking to rack people, otherwise there'd be more Dav rules, right? It's just looking to have opponents discard some cards, which seems good. So yeah, there's that going on. Not 100% on that one. I feel like you need more Dav rules. Thirsty Kitty coming in with that tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, Thirsty. It's good to see you back. Underworld Dreams isn't good, man. That's the problem. Underworld Dreams isn't actually very good. it's an interesting card, but it's 3 mana, will only work in basically mono black decks, and doesn't affect the board. And I mean, Jim Davis has been on this thing. It's a discard deck. You got to get it in there. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, and is probably the exact same reason that there isn't more Davril in here, right? Because Davril doesn't affect the board. Comes in and goes, oh, discard a card. Oh, you've killed my Davril because you've been playing things. Oh dear. Yeah, so bit iffy on this particular deck, but we'll see. Obviously, the new discard outlet is interesting, to say the least. And a couple of these that I'd really like to give all three of them I'd really like to give a go at some point. There's a bunch of mono white stuff going on, and I'd quite like it to be good. My problem is I don't necessarily know what it is. Plasmodium. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy. And then system is down for maintenance. No, you're kidding me. Hold on, folks. Just going to change the screen while I try and sort something out. Please work. One time. System is down for maintenance. Anyone else know if anyone's actually live yet? There was another delay. They're having some real troubles with this one. I'm just going to check to see if I've got an email about, how extended it is or that kind of thing. No, I haven't received another email about it, but 12 p.m. Midwest time. Oh, 15 minutes. Oh, okay. Midwest time, not PST, because they've given... This is the annoying thing. They give it to us all in PST, and I had to sit here and go, what does that mean in real monies? But whatever. Let's go back to looking at some decks before we get on it. Yeah, like I said, there's a bunch of mono white stuff. I'm interested to see how it goes, because Heliod is clearly like the best god, right? Or at least best single colour god. So if you can turn on Heliod, that's a really good place to start. Really funny to see, Arcanist Owl being part of that little thing. But I quite like this life gain sub theme we've got going on here. The only problem I have with the life gain sub theme is that Heliod and Ajani's Bridemates are your only 2 payoffs. But I suppose you've got 8 of them, so that's enough. Yeah, no, fair enough. We might give this one a go as opposed to the Devotion deck. Although, I don't know. What's the demigod in white? I always forget. Daxos. Oh yeah. Is Daxos not in this one? Daxos is in this one. Yeah, okay, we'll play the life game one. There's another food deck. Hey. I mean, it exists. I'm not super psyched to play a food deck today. I kind of want to see what we can do without it. There is one exception to that, of course, and I will cheat on that exception. And then this was really weird. So this was a Jerry T thing. Mono green Enchantress. Now my brain's like, why not white green? But basically, you're just playing it like it's a fairly fast, aggressive-ish deck. The difference is you happen to have this Cetesian champion in there to draw you some cards, helping out what green Stompy decks often have trouble with, which is just running out of stuff to do. So yeah. Also, thing that I feel like there's room in these lists as well. So this is the green white one for the green land enchantment ramp spell. I can't even remember what it's called. Theros God. There we go. Green. Let me just remind myself what this one is, because it's like 2 mana. Enchant a land, and it, ramps you. But I mean, forgetting its name. And then you can sacrifice it later on. There we go. No. Wolf Willow Haven. There we go. Enchant land. When enchant land is tapped for a mana, its controller creates an additional green mana. Great, brilliant. 2 mana ramp spell again, and then it happens to be a mana sink in the late game. I think this is going to be really good for a bunch of green decks. So I'm a little bit surprised to not see it in Jerry's Enchantress lists. So we might play around with that at some point, but we'll see how the evening goes. But I think the first one, the one that we've kind of got to start with, because I think it's the one that a lot of people are considering to be probably one of the strongest, is this mono black Cauldron Familiar deck, basically. So what we're looking at here is, all of your decent black aggro stuff. The Yarok's Fenlurker is a really interesting. The fact that it's a 1/1 for black actually being a massive advantage to it is kind of interesting to me. Araya is obviously an excellent Magic card. We saw her seeing some play at the start of next season, and then obviously we get to Gary people. I just can't wait to Gary people in Standard. I never got to do that. I never played back during Mono Black and Mono Blue Devotion. Although my understanding is a lot of people would consider that to be my good luck that has led to that. But yeah, I'm going to Gary some people. It's actually really funny because I've been listening to what a lot of people have been saying about Gary. And that's basically, it's going to be better this time than last time. You know, there's just so much more that you want to do that's got double black pipped and is a permanent. So... Oh, dude, don't worry. I know, I've got tabs all over. But this is my only window at the moment. And it's just got to contain everything for the moment. So it'll get trimmed down. And the problem is, obviously, I can't put these into Arena and hold them there. So I just have to keep them all open while I'm considering them. That's what I'm going to blame on it. And we'll see if we're live yet? Are we live yet? I doubt it. Oh! We might be going live, folks. The black intervention is also very good. I tell you what is good. The blue intervention. That's a magic card. That's going to see some play. If there's a draw-go control deck, I see what I did wrong. This is my actual client. Right, hold on a second, folks. I'm an idiot and I apologise. I thought we were going live there, but no, not so much. Oh, we got more updates. Something went wrong updating. Please close this order and try again. Yes, so it's going. How's it going with everyone else? Right, I'm gonna try. Try installing from scratch again. But while we're doing that, we can continue having a look at some of the... oh, something went wrong again. Okay. Yeah, they're having some problems, is basically what we're learning here. Oh, you whispered me one. Let me have a little look. Goldfish. Okay. Let's put this on the screen. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What do we got going on here? Is this a... I was about to say, is this a Blue Devotion deck that's looking to Nyxborn thingy or other? Benseek, good to see you. Did you just... No, thank you very much for the sub, because apparently you're using one of my my thingies. So thank you for the sub. It's odd. This didn't show you as being subbed. Anyway, okay, so we got a sort of mono blue devotion list. Caliphate Beloved of the Sea. Spells your opponent's cast to the target is permanent. Okay, so protecting itself, that seems reasonable. Oh, is it just a Saheeli deck? It's a Saheeli deck, right? There we go. Twitch caught up. Thank you very much, Benseek24, for that subscription. Oh, you just got it in a weird... Oh, okay. Well, but thank you very much for the sub. Do appreciate it. Okay, so yeah. I mean, Saheeli's great. And a bunch of these cards are great. Target creature +1 lifelink. Whenever this creature deals combat, you player draw a card. Oh, I hadn't really thought about that one. That seems real good. I'm not used to looking at auras and going, this might work. You know, I'm used to looking at auras and going, whoo, risky. So yeah, staggering insight being playable might be a thing. And then obviously all that glitters, giving your stuff the big bigs off of that, especially if you've pumped out a bunch of servos with Saheeli. Yeah, okay, this is kind of cool. I like this. Obviously, I'm not going to bother looking at the sideboard because the sideboards will have to come together as we go through. But yeah, oh, okay, cool. This is an interesting one, Loki. I can see what you're trying to do. It's like playing a kind of mid-range-esque game plan of just, I only interact when I really have to, but I'm pumping out a bunch of value with things like Saheeli, and I'm making it hard for you to interact with me, and then going, but I'm going to be drawing cards or making the big bigs. So yeah. The fact that Goldfish sometimes defaults to some very odd choices of art always gets me. It always amuses me. Yeah, okay. This one's interesting. Let's have a look at some of the other decks while we're waiting on them. I was actually really annoyed by this. So this is Drowned Secrets Phoenix deck, but the only new card it's got in is Ox of Agonas and then Glimpse of Freedom and Thirst for Meaning. Like 5 new cards, not 5 unique new cards, 5 copies of cards that are new. It's kind of a little bit like, did we not want to try the new Phoenix? Something with that? That would have been cool. But again, I can't brew, so I can't really talk, can I? Ban Incarnation. I thought I looked at this one earlier. And this is... Oh, right, this one. The beginning of your end step. You may sacrifice another enchantment. If you do, search your library for a creature card with converting mana cost equal to 1+ the sacrificed enchantments. Converting mana cost, then put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle your library. So it's like Birthing Pod, but it turns enchantments into creatures, which means that you have to keep up the steady flow of playing enchantments, and specifically enchantments that don't want to stay on the battlefield. So, yeah. But again, we've got a bunch of things that come in, do a thing. Urban Utopia is a good shout for that. Enchantment Creature Pod? Yeah, exactly. It's a bit weird. This is definitely one of those sorts of decks that, if it works, I'm going to have to sit down for like 2 days and just watch it and just see what it does, because I will never be able to understand it fully. But what it's got is actually quite interesting, because you're not going up a chain, right? Because you're not sacrifice a 2-drop to get a 3-drop, 3-drop to get a 4-drop, 4-drop, blah 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 blah. You're just going, I must play more enchantments, sacrifice them, get a creature. You get to actually tailor your curves, so to speak. So you've got a bunch of 2 CMC enchantments here that you can sacrifice and go and get all of your 3s, and you can play it like a toolbox deck. And then obviously Banishing Light you do not want to go away. But you can get rid of Leyline of Abundance, which you can put onto the battlefield initially and go and get a Cavalier of Dawn and just boom. You know, that can be a very quick way to get a Cavalier of Dawn out, especially if you manage to ramp out the Incarnation. So, interesting, very interesting. Not sure it's my style of deck, but we'll see. Right, they reckon they should be on. We'll see how this goes. Checking for updates? No. Oh dear. It's all gone horribly, horribly wrong, hasn't it? Someone is playing black-white enchantments. I mean, I'm not playing anything yet, but I do have... the first list we looked at was sort of an enchantment-heavy list. Treacherous Blessing, Doom Foretold, Final Payments, that sort of thing. So, yeah, we will probably play this a little bit later on. And good to see you, the Minosaur. Good to see you back again. So, yeah, we might give this a little bit of a go. Which is, yeah, so this is going to be an interesting one. And then, obviously, the last list, I don't think I really spoke too much about it, but yeah, this is Mono Black Enchantment. Oh, no, I did. We were talking about Gary and how much fun I was intending to have Garying people. Zombie Nox. Hi there. Good to see you. We are just waiting for the servers to come up. Wizards seem to be having a little bit of trouble at the moment. Thank you very much for that follow. Really appreciate it. We're going to be... Sorry, one second. Sorry, I just didn't want to do that on speaker. Yeah, we're going to be playing some of the arena deck lists. Yeah. They're having a little trouble today. I mean, they already pushed it back an hour and a half, and we're now actually at 2 hours past what was intended to be the initial starting time. So a little bit of a shame. And obviously, for European streamers, we're already at 6. I'm at 6 p.m. here. You know, I'm sure Spanish streamers, I think they're an hour further ahead of us. No, they're an hour behind. But Eastern Europe will be an hour ahead of us, so that's going to be even worse for those folks. They're going to be getting to the point where it's like, I've already done a day, and now I'm meant to be streaming. Yeah, right. You're like, how am I going to get any of this in? It's all going to be gone. Conflict. Look, we both know that I stay up until way too late. The idea that I'm useful until that time is questionable. Loki. So I thought it was actually a really interesting thing to be doing. I could see that it's a lot about, you know, all that glitters while being a sort of a mid-rangey deck, which is playing a bunch of good value cards and a little bit of interaction. I'd like to see more Banishing Lights, but that's because I always like Banishing Lights. It does look very fun, yes. But that's also because I like Saheeli, and I wish Saheeli saw more play in Standard. You know, I think she's really great Planeswalker for what she is. Yeah, but then again, I also really love Young Pyromancer. So Young Pyromancer was one of the cards that made me want to play Magic. You know, so that's kind of where I'm at with it. Yeah. So this is this is Loki, the Trickies list that he just sent me to have a little look at. So yeah, and as I was saying, like the sideboard, we'd have to fiddle with it because once we know what the actual metagame is doing, blah 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 blah. But yeah, the 60. It's why I'm actually okay with the idea that today is only best of ones, right? Because I haven't got a clue what's going to go on in best of threes. So let's just fiddle around with things. So there is a Grixis mid-range-ish, control-ish deck that I'm kind of interested in. The blue-black list that I saw down here, I was less interested in. Where did I see it? Dimir mid-range. There we go. Dimir mid-range. I don't know. I looked at this and went, there's like one new card here. Yeah, but no, Grixis, get me some Grixis. I am a Grixis player at heart. You know, I might have spent the last few years putting Forests into play, but if I could play Grixis and have it be competitive, I will be a very happy man. I'm just going to send you over to this screen while I check again to see how we're doing. Let's see if we can get there. No, still balked. Good to know. Good to know. Oh well. Alright, we got another list from Zombie Nox. I'm just going to keep doing this, looking at random lists, because I'll tell you what, there's nothing else going on, is there? Love, Erebos' intervention. Want to see that be used. Agonizing Remorse. Target reveals their hand. You choose an online card for exile that card. Oh, from the hand or graveyard. Yeah. I remember this being spoken about. And it's actually a really good card, I think. Thor Ranger obviously still good. I really want Korvax to be good. I really do. I really do. I really want Korvax to be good. So we'll see. Omen of the Sea. I want to see how well the Omens do in like constructed in various settings. Works well with Thirst for Meaning, obviously. Oh yeah. No, okay. I'll tell you what, I could totally buy this. I'm actually more interested in the Storm's Wrath than I am in Ritual of Soot. There's just a ton of cards that are higher CMC but are still relatively small. Where did I look like I've had a neck tattoo? Oh yeah, no, I've got a little bit of a scratch there, don't I? Korax with Lazav is a really interesting one. Yeah, that was this one. Yeah, this was Brian Gottlieb's idea, and like you say, it takes a couple of turns of setup, but you get that 6/6 really early. Yeah, I'm not a fan of fires. I think my co-host on the podcast really loves it, and he really thinks it's very powerful. And I agree that it's powerful, certainly in standard at the moment. My problem is the constraints it puts on your deck and what happens when you don't find it. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me see if I can So this is... I believe that this is available to everyone. Yeah, because this is just their website. This is the Arena deck list, guys. So this is Brian Gottlieb and Jerry Thompson. And this is all of their lists that they're putting together for this. Let's actually see if they've... who knows, they might have done another update. And the Grixis one there was actually in the... I think it was in Gottlieb's... yeah, Brian's lists. So... Hushbringer. I remember that card. I didn't have to fight against it, thankfully. Creatures entering the battlefield or dying don't cause trigger abilities to trigger. Oh, so you just get a 2-mana 6/6. Oh, right. Okay. I like your thinking. I do like your thinking. And then it's like, as a backup plan, they also happen to be good cards. You're going a bit deep there, huh? You're going a little bit deep there. But I ain't against it. Yeah. It's just find a way of cheating early powering into play. Yeah, exactly. Hushbringer and Clackbridge Troll works just as nicely. It's just that Clackbridge Troll obviously costs 5 as opposed to 2. So, yeah. There's definitely a lot of interesting nonsense going on. Oh, absolutely. No, it totally works. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just like... That's the point. Is it good? The Shangri-La of memers. Yeah, absolutely. You've entered the time in standard where we've got just enough bits to start doing some really silly things, but not quite enough bits to actually make them good. So we do the silly things, and we know that most of the time we will fall flat on our face. This one is super interesting to me, this Orzhov Blessing list. I hadn't really thought about it too much, but yeah, 3 mana, draw 3. I ain't against that. Been a while since we've had a card like that, especially in black. So the fact that it also gets to work alongside another very good card in Doom Foretold. Yeah, there's definitely something to be said here. Right, let me see what they're up to. Because obviously I'm also here with you folks, so I haven't actually seen any of the information they're putting out. All right, I'm gonna cheat and I'm gonna go to Twitter and see what's going on. Delver in Legacy as well as Shadow in Modern. I'm a Grixis guy in Modern as well. Yeah, I haven't seen anything from MTG folks, but yeah. While I'm here though, let me can I do that? That's so annoying that Whispers is disabled in pop-out chat. Because obviously I've got a bunch of codes to give away. So, Zombie Nox, you are going to get one. Loki, unfortunately, I believe you got one the last time we did this, which means that another 1,000... another 1,000 EXP isn't actually going to work for you. Zombie Nox, there we go. Let me grab that. They seem to be ready. Oh, excellent. Zombie Nox, in your Whispers, there should be a code for 1,000 EXP on Eldraine. Amazonian is on the client. Ooh, excellent. Yeah, I think everyone else has already had some 1,000 EXP codes from me. So let's see if we can get into the game. Go on. Nope, something went wrong while updating. I just hit 100 last season, like by the skin of my teeth yesterday, basically. So yeah, it was tight. I was very much by the end like, so 25 for each win after the first one in a day. How many could I get and that kind of thing. But and obviously the fact was that the format was not enjoyable particularly. So I actually ended up playing non-ranked just so that I could play against random decks. So yeah. Got there. So Amazonian is on the client now, you say. Right, let me give this another try. Come on. Give it a go. Right. Is anyone else on, do we know? I mean, I can go and check, can't I? I can go check. So there are people in already. All right. Yes. Exit. Okay. This is getting very, very annoying. Let's see what's going on here. Unfortunately, it doesn't even want to do a full new install for me. I'm really confused. Like, I just tried to reinstall the game basically from scratch, and it doesn't want any of it. I haven't got a clue. I ain't got a clue, folks. I'll keep trying though. Still no updates from the MTG Arena Twitter, obviously, which is a bit annoying. Sorry, folks. I really am sorry, but I don't know what's keeping this from working at this point. Let's try it completely from scratch. Which is obviously going to be an absolute pain because it means I'm going to have to reinstall everything, so we may be here for a little while. Right then, and then let's go again, shall we? Accept and install. Yes. Please do the thing. Okay. Okay. Well, it actually seems to be downloading something this time, so I don't know what happened there, but it is obviously pretty annoying because it slowed us right down. Everyone else is in, and we're still waiting. Anyway, let's have. Oh, that's not the screen I was meant to be showing you. Let's have a look at some more decks, shall we? What else have we got? Oh, this is different. Is it? Ores of Aggro enchantments. Redeem code failure. That is an odd one. Did you have any 1000 EXP codes earlier on in the season? Right, did you get any from any other streamers or that? And I'm assuming you know where you're putting it in the store page, basically where you redeem all the standard codes that they give you, the like play Theros and stuff like that will get you packs. Other than that, they may have run out. There is a possibility that they've run out. I don't know why they would have, but there is a possibility that they've stopped working. And for that, I am very sorry. But I have no way of checking it because you can only do one per account. And so when I tested them a little while ago and it still worked, great. And I gave away some on my stream. But now I can't test again to see if they work. So, no, I am very sorry if they're out of date. Okay, so Ores of Aggro enchantments. Okay. Kaya's ghost form in the enchantments is obviously a little bit confusing to me. But again, we're looking at an all that glitters deck. Banishing, only 2 banishing lights again. So weird. Karametra's Blessing. That's a good card. Yeah. 60's like break even point, I think. So you've done a little bit better than break even there. So nice one. But yeah, no, I'm very sorry that that's not working. Oh, is it about 45? Oh, I just remember someone saying this, the Alphemia. Kind of want Wedge to do another pronunciation video. Just saying. The Cacophony. this card looks really interesting to me. I want this with the black zombie thingy. The history of Benalia 2.0. I can't remember what it's called. Temret's something or other. Temeret Calls the Dead. There we go. Yeah, this one. This. I want to play some of this. I'm actually a little bit sad that there's none of those going on in here or anywhere else, it seems. Right, let's trim this back down to the ones that I was planning on playing. Let's get rid of the food deck. I'm not super interested in it. But like I say, I'm gonna have to wait for someone else to figure out how to play Temeret Calls the Dead. Right. Let's go back to this screen. How are we getting on here? Good to know, Arena. Thank you. It's going slow. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Kind of wish I was in the position where I could just, you know, restream someone else's stream and we could talk about it. But how are people feeling about the limited format? Because the limited format actually looks like a ton of fun. I think I need to figure out where friends of mine are going to be going and playing the pre-releases and go and join them, because that should be great. I'm really interested in playing a little bit of that. We might play a little bit of Seal today, but I'm not 100% because there's so many standard decks that I want to get through. So we'll probably be playing a ton of constructed rather than anything else. Right, how are we getting on? I bet you this won't actually help. I bet you I'm just stuck. And no one will be able to tell me why. Because everyone will be like, oh yeah, you've just been having the same problems as everyone else. It's like, yeah, but everyone else is in now. Anyway, cards. Let's look at some cards and some decks and things. Brian's list. Fires. I do not like fires. What's new in Disco Fires? Thassa? Okay. Thassa. I don't even feel like I know why. Just because she's got an ability on her that you can use mana on, I suppose. And she only goes 4. That seems weak. I mean, I think I would have considered putting the 4 mana Wrath in here. The new white 4 mana Wrath. Just to act as a better Wrath, you know? That makes sense, right? Agent Ramp. The name's Bond. Ramp Bond. Okay, Uro and Thassa. Yeah, okay. Ramming into Agent of Treachery. Don't know why you would, but sure, can do. That's the Grixis mid-range deck. We've already talked about that. The Mono Black Devotion is actually the one that we've looked at. I'll look at Jerry's in a minute as well. So this is Self-Mill, which obviously picks up Thassa's Oracle as a nice, pretty cool win condition, actually. Because if you just put a bunch of, you know, blue-pipped creatures on the battlefield, mill yourself a bunch of times with Drowned Secrets, and then go Thassa's Oracle for like 11 or something, You get to just win the game that way, which is pretty cool. I think it's a pretty interesting way of playing a mill strategy. So no, that should be super interesting. Yeah, let's have a little look at the mono blue devotion that Jerry came up with, and he's using Nyx Lotus, but going up to a big old mass manipulation now, which I think is kind of cool. The problem that I kind of have is that the thing that you want to ramp up to using to sort of win the game with is not found with like Arcanist now. You have to draw it with, I mean, don't get me wrong, you've got a bunch of ways of looking for it, but you've got to draw it with Gadwick or Thibblethip or Thassa's Oracle. So it's a little bit like, I don't know if that's necessarily the best way of going about it, but it's an interesting one. But I personally think Nyx Lotus might be a little bit too much of a commander card to see much play in standards. You're just taking turn 4 off to do so little sometimes. Let's have a little look at Jerry's mono black. Here, this is a lot more the standard black aggressive list. Timoret, chosen from Death, is actually a pretty interesting one to put in the deck. Pretty useful at keeping down opponents who are trying to do escape things or other nonsense. A little bit of a shame, obviously, that it's its toughness that's equal to your devotion to black, but could still be good in aggro mirror matches. Oh, terribly sorry, folks. But Bolas's Citadel, I mean, what a magic card. That's a ton of fun right there. Trying really hard to not cough on stream today. Alright, let me switch it back to here and we'll see how we're getting on with this. Okay, well, it reckons it's like 3/4 of the way done, so we might get there. We might get there. And then, what else have we got to look at in here? I kind of think we've actually looked at a bunch of these. Oh, Gruul Fires. Let's see what Gruul Fires looks like. What we've got that's new in here. Nylea? Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, Conflict, you may have noticed that the podcast came out on Monday rather than last Thursday, and that was basically because Wednesday and Thursday I was entirely unconscious. Like, I just didn't get up because I had such an awful cold. It's the post-Christmas pox. Everyone goes and sees family and everyone gets their germs together, and then all the germs have a bit of a party while we're all having a party. Yeah, absolutely. Get your immune system sorted. Ahead of the PT. Yeah, absolutely. How's prep for that going, Conflict? How's the planning going? Did you end up getting a rental thing for MTGO in the end? Going and actually playing some Pioneer? The post-Christmas pox does sound like, yeah, maybe Mardu, but maybe it's Naya or something. If you can't do Naya pox, unfortunately, because you need the black in there, but you need your Christmas colours to be your Christmas pox. Yeah. been doing it live and watching streamers. Yeah, I mean, there's so much content coming out about Pioneer, especially in the run up to this, because there's not much point doing any standard stuff, and Modern's had problems as well. So yeah, there's a ton of stuff to watch, which is great because Pioneer is super interesting. And Chonky Red looks pretty good. Not competitive, but funny. Yeah, that's basically it. Luke, yeah, not bad. We're just we're hoping that we get in soon. There seems to be some problems with the system, and I'm trying basically a complete clean install of the VIP client to see if we can beat the system. Oh yeah, absolutely. But Pox is all about winning while annoying opponents, right? It does seem to be the way of it. What other decks have we got? Mono Black Sacrifice. All right, you have my attention. Woe Strider. Yes, a deck with Woe Strider. This one. I want this. Luke, I can feel you. I can feel you on that one. Getting out of standard in paper. It's like, why would I not? The problem is, over the last year, Arena has looked like a worse and worse way of getting involved in like competitive things. So it's a bit like, I'd rather keep playing in paper. But obviously, if you're not going to any events, then there's no point. Hopefully, we'll get some new players back in standard with the new set, and we'll actually get to play some Magic again. Underworld Breach for nearly infinite WotC combo. Is it Ornithopter not in Historic? I thought it was. But yeah, Woe Strider looks like all the sort of best mid-range things that I want to be doing, and also happens to be an excellent outlet if there's ever a good Aristocrats deck. Like this is mono black Sacrifice. So this is the mono black Devotion list that I don't like. This is mono black Sacrifice, but it could totally be red black. Like easily be red black. There we go. Is there any way of moving you up there? No, of course not. The stupid mixer thing. Yeah, that's been a problem for me as well, Luke. The whole like I really don't like playing Modern, but I am in a minority in London. Certainly, a lot of people like Modern, but I just haven't wanted to play basically anything. I did last season because obviously it was a competitive season and it was the first one back with almost a PPTQ style thing, which I kind of wanted to support more than anything else. But that all being said, I was deeply annoyed with how standard went last season. You know, the fact that I had to buy 3 decks. This might be Arena doing a thing. This is Arena doing a thing. And now you've all got my defunct Imperial College email address. Brilliant. Right, well, let me get a real email address for that thing. And we can get in and actually play some games. That one, and that one. Log me in. Come on. Yeah, there we go. In. Yeah, I mean, Pioneer looks pretty good, so I mean, I don't necessarily. I'm still alive. I don't necessarily agree on that front. I've just got to show you this. Just got to remind you the casualties this season has had. Anyway. Okay. Okay. Right. Let's play some Magic, shall we? Right, decks. Can I... Oh, of course, this was all from last season, wasn't it? I was like, Gruul Fires? Why is it giving me a deck that I don't like the idea of? Right, let's just delete these. Delete. Oh, does the delete button work? No, of course it doesn't. That would be too easy. Just wanted to clear this out so that we could actually... Because obviously, other than today, I'm not going to be able to get back in here for 3 months. So I can't do this in between times, which is super annoying. Standard should be more diverse, and it looks okay, but I do kind of... I still definitely wonder what sort of a format we would have walked into had there been no bannings this season. Right, so where's that black list that I loved the look of, the Black Sacrifice list? Mono Black Sacrifice, here we go. Can I export this? Copy to Arena? Import? What does it reckon I don't have? Oh. It just hasn't given me any of the new cards. Okay, well, this is going to be super annoying. Right, I've got to move all these over, so give me a second. Import not working properly is a bit of annoying. Yeah, the Jund Sacrifice deck is definitely a thing. Right then, so what we got? We got new is Discordant Piper. There we go. Do I not have any of the cards? Is that what's going on here? No, that's not actually what I meant to click. They just... No, okay. Filters. Theros Beyond Death. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Oh, somebody messed up. Somebody messed up so bad. Oh my god. Right, let's do it the hard way then. I should be able to craft, yeah, 10,000 of each. I'll be able to craft them all, but it is a little bit like, guys. Nightmare Shepherd. Wait, there's only 2 of them? I'm liking this less and less. There we go. Okay. Right then, let's have a quick go with this, shall we? Let's play some cards. Right, play. Mono black stack. There we go. Yeah, so what they used to do for these events was basically they would just dump a bunch of packs into your system and then have them be opened automatically, basically. So it would build up the counter of you getting wildcards and things. Hence the reason we all have megalithic amounts of wildcards, despite the fact that we shouldn't actually need any of them. Yep. Cool. It's a hand of magic cards that exists. We will see how this goes. We'll play a couple of decks, but we might try and like drill down on this black thing that's going on here. We'll see how it how the afternoon/evening starts to pan out. How we're feeling about the games. Opponents mulliganing. Unfortunate. Right. Got a bones. Get him down. We get the priest down next turn, and then we can fire off with Discordant Piper if we need to, or we can play Woe Strider because it comes with a goat. Comes with a goat. Oh, but I also want to play that Orzhov Enchantments list, don't I? And the Grixis one. There's so much I want to play. There's so much I want to do. I'm planning on streaming on Sunday as well. I might go and see if there's anywhere... Well, that's mean. That's mean, isn't it? I think I meant to still just do it. Like, I get to play the Discordant Piper. Yeah, them, and then bum, bum, bum. You do that. Oh. Araya, Fist of Locthwain, that's such a good one. Oh, I have to let that resolve. I was like, we're gonna cast my creature. Wanna cast my creature. Creature. There we go. Like, it doesn't feel great to be like, I turn your 2-1 into a 1-1 by sacrificing 2 of my creatures, but one of them was a free goat off a Woe Strider and the other one was a Gutterbones, so... Alright. Well, they've got to target the Woe Strider, otherwise I'll just sacrifice, yeah. I think we're a swamp here. Oh, Castle Locthwain's actually just better. I will be punching you this turn. You gonna sacrifice that? Yeah, cool. I am just gonna let that one happen. It's a white goat, so doesn't matter. There we go. Okay, this feels pretty reasonable so far. I still love Priest of Forgotten Gods. I've still got my play set. Never got to actually cast them in anger, unfortunately. They're going to go and get a black and Kaya's Wrathers here, because that'd be pretty tilting, not going to lie. We are running a little bit low. But I assumed they wouldn't be playing a Wrath with Tithe Taker. I mean, obviously you get the 1-1, but that still seems a little bit medium. So many good targets, so little time. That's unfortunate. Do we have another land? Yeah, cool. No, there's no point attacking with the O1. Send the message, obviously, but except don't. So, obviously I could gutter bones here. Yeah, no, actually I do want to gutter bones here. I was just thinking, if they're playing Bellhaunt, Basilica Bellhaunt, we don't want them to snipe this Murderous Rider out of our hand. But if they play Bellhaunt, I could sacrifice 2 things to Priest of Forgotten God and make it go away. Kind of feel like they're in Kaya's Wrath or Bust territory. So, for those of you who haven't seen one of my streams like this before, basically my plan is I'm going to play like 5 matches with each deck, or 5 games rather with each deck, and then we'll go from there and we'll see how we get on with the night. Obviously, we've started way later than we normally do. We're actually 2 hours and 45 minutes past our usual 4 p.m. start time. So, little bit concerned about how I'm going to do into this evening, because it's already 7 p.m. for me. Okay, are you going to take the Woe Strider or the... Okay. Now we're just looking for a not land card. Nope. Bye-bye. Golden Familiar's not bad. Oh, yeah. Last time I was like, I'll do 10 games with 10 decks. And then we did the maths on it. It was like, I would be here for 17 hours. No. Imagine if they hadn't gotten rid of my Araya. Hushbringer. Creatures are entering the battlefield or dying don't cause triggered abilities to trigger. When attacks, untap another target creature you control until end of turn. That creature has base power until it's 4/4 and gains indestructible. Indestructible, you say? Right, so we're killing one of these things, and I think we might sacrifice this to get Scry on. Oh, it doesn't actually matter, does it? Goodbye. Oh, well. And dead Hushbringer. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Okay. That felt pretty good. But then again, I kind of figured it would, because I love my Priest of Forgotten Gods. That is kind of all there is to it. Right, game 2. Yeah, last time when I was like, oh yeah, we'll do 10 games, and then by the end of it I was like, oh, I need to stop now. I really need to stop. But, yeah. I'm sorry I'm getting a bit of a red tinge here. For some reason, well, I know exactly why, but the wall in front of me is painted bright pink. And I haven't had a chance to fix it since we moved in, so I'm getting a lovely red hue all over my face here. This hand's alright. It's not amazing, but it's alright. Well, that's a good start. That's bad. Okay. I guess we're just going to play the boring game of blocking this Ajani's Pride Mate every turn and then sacrificing it to the oven. Conflict. Family friendly programming, man. Do, however, love that song, but I also like Sting, so, you know, his singing, he gets a little bit preachy with his politics. Oh no, that's bad! Jeez! I did find out why this deck wasn't played online so much at the start. It's just really tedious. I think I meant to kill this Ajani's Primate before we get like protection spells up and that sort of nonsense. I don't think they would actually be playing any of them, but there's no point dying to them randomly. So yeah, no attacks. The Cauldron Familiar Witch's Oven deck has a really interesting Witch's Oven combo has a really interesting side effect on deck building. That is, you always have something to fill up your mana usage in the early turns, right? You're like, oh well, I kind of want to play this 2-drop, but it's not mana efficient. You go, doesn't matter, play it anyway, and Going after my oven, are you? That's annoying. I think I meant to do this. Yeah, let's do that. Problem is, these Priest of Forgotten Gods are obviously awful against their double Haunted Witness opening. Especially considering I don't actually have any... yeah, okay, cool. Did anyone see any new cards out of my opponent? Did we play any new cards? That was a really annoying match. That's also kind of the problem with going from a 5 to a 6 set standard, especially off of a deck set as powerful as Eldraine. Most of the decks are not going to be new, interesting archetypes. They're just going to be some new cards that allow something to happen. Yeah, they're almost certainly playing Heliod. I was just like, that's a bit disappointing. This hand is pretty good for that though. So yeah, yeah. Keep all day, keep. Yeah, the Pride Mates. I actually really like the old Pride Mates. Here's another card I like. I do love this card. I love this card so much. I'm really sad that she hasn't been good. What are we discarding? Well, I mean, I suppose it's the card that comes back, right? Yeah, tilt. Yes, that was the one that I was thinking it was. And I just realised I should probably have played the Castle Lock Thwain there, but that's me being silly. Rick's Maddie, not spectacled. Okay. Good to start. Good start. I think I want to sacrifice this. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for, but I think I kind of just want to... I mean, Araya's a good start. As much as I'm playing the Nightmare Shepherd this turn, I think Araya is a very good start. No second black source to bring back the Korax yet, which is nice. Perforos. Porphyros. Perforos? Perforos? Perforos. Less than 5. Other creatures you control have haste. You may put... Yep. I am very much looking forward to someone going, spend 6 mana, put 2 creatures into play, and then someone going, cool, bounce Porphyros before your combat. They don't have haste anymore. You are sad now? Right, well, I guess we're going to punch with a Nightmare Shepherd. Punchy, punchy. And we'll get everything out of our hand rather than trying to get the gutter bones back. Because next turn what we can do is we can actually attack with the Discordant Piper, and if they block with the Marix Maddie Reveler, the Piper will die and it'll come back thanks to the Shepherd. So a black card will have entered the battlefield. A black creature will have entered the battlefield to trigger that, so I can get the gutter bones back. But we'll see. This obviously depends on the Nightmare Shepherd surviving. Opponent does seem to be having a little bit of trouble with mana. Really, the kind of silly thing here is after this turn, if they don't, okay, well they put it in. is a big old dragon. Uh-huh. I was about to say we'll have a nice setup going on here of... Right then, so... yes, exile it. Bottom U. I did indeed just get bombed back to the Stone Age. And then... Discordant Piper. That's actually pretty good. It does a fair amount of damage here. And I believe that I will be able to get the Woe Strider back if I let this resolve. Yes. Oh, but it's got escape. I forgot that it's got escape. I will, however, just make it a 1-1, I think. Alright, let me see how this goes. Gutterbones, get Gutterbones back, put Gutterbones back on the battlefield. The problem is I obviously don't know these two decks particularly well, so I'm trying to make these decisions that are, oh, it's Engineering! Oh jeez, I hadn't even looked up! Oh, no, she's black creature, isn't she? Yeah, that seems pretty good, actually. Send the message. That was a really terrible idea. I shouldn't have done that, but I really wanted to. I really wanted to send that message. Oh, he's got an owl. Oh, I should go get my owl. I should turn on my owl. Ilhag. Oh, yeah, that's a Whoa! Yeah, that's a 12 damage swing. Oh, now that's cool. That's really cool. I think we got him here, though. Gary, 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 Gary. Got engineering. Still giving me them Frono Drain packs. That was game 3. Right, game 4 then. Let's give this a go. Yeah. Got Ben. Nice. Nice. Wow, okay, they're just all coming out tonight. There's Croakies. It's not an amazing hand, but I think it is a keep. Think it's probably going to be the average sort of hand for this deck. One lifelink, I might actually be our worst nightmare. Oh yeah, Lazarus Reaver helps. Esper Enchantments. Oh, the Hateful Eidolon's good. I like that. That's cool. Yeah. I'm just getting wrecked. What? This is mental. Yeah, I'll trade here. This is grim. Don't do it. Oh, come on. Right, we want to land. No, sorry, Priest of Forgotten Gods. You're not what we want here. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. I would put money on them having more removal spells here for this second Woad Strider. I mean, I don't know how many they could have left, though. They've already used 3 in their top quarter of their deck. I actually hadn't realised that Hateful Eidolon was only a single black pip. I thought for some reason I thought it was one and a black. That's going to need more looking at. That is going to need a lot more careful consideration because that could be quite good. Oh my giddy aunt. Oh, I don't actually get a chance to respond to it. That's silly of me. Yeah, I need to do it in response to the actual thing. No blocks. Land. Well, I mean, we've just died because we haven't drawn any freaking land, so that's annoying. What is that called? Rise to Glory. Ooh! Yeah, dead. Okay. Ruined. Absolutely ruined. Esper enchantments, folks. That was rough. Right. Yeah. No, that's a really interesting deck. What are we feeling after this? Because that was game 4, so this is our last game. Are we feeling some Orzhov enchantments? I'm feeling some Orzhov enchantments, I think. Card Kingdom. Yeah, we've hit a string of pretty good things here. Yeah, this is a really good hand. Here's a cat. It does cat things. That seems mean somehow. Here's a priest. It does priest things. No attacks. Ooh, I assumed we were about to have a 2-mana 3/3 played at us. Oh yeah, this is the weird lands thing, isn't it? I'm actually wondering if I want to do this Priest of Forgotten Gods now. Just make them sacrifice the Healer's Hawk. So everyone can keep them down, draw some extra cards. Yeah, you know what? I do. There's a few things that we could draw here, obviously, that we can play, but we've already got the Cauldron Familiar to play. Okay. No such luck. Sorry, folks. Oh, I've just realised I had myself muted. Yep, that's It's a pretty spicy meatball right there. Gonna take us a few minutes, but I think we got this one. Opponent appears to be a little bit heavy on the old lands there. I'd really rather be... there's the Heliod. Yeah, there's the new card. And already active. I suppose Tomic's a really good card for that sort of thing. Decline. There we go, nice. Shame, she's legendary. I have a fly out and I will beat you to death with it. Oh, I've just realised that's the symbol for escape. The chains breaking. That's a good marker actually. Yep. Okay, got him. Like I say, it was going to take us a little while, especially considering obviously they can give multiple creatures life link, so we would have had to have like tried to block and sack a bunch of different things each turn, and it would have been a bit annoying, but I think we probably had that one. Right then, so that's it for deck number 1. That was the mono black sacrifice deck, which I really like the look of. I think this looks. Let's move it so it's not got my face in the way. I think it's a really cool deck. I'm really excited to play a deck like this in standard. Like I really do think that this is going to be my week 1 kind of offering to the format, as it were. Zombinox, yeah, you have a good one. Obviously, I know you're a bit ahead of us, so yeah, you have a good one, man, and hope to see you again. I'll be back on Sunday during the day if you want to come hang out and just play some more Magic. So yeah, cool. You have a good one. Right then, other decks. What other decks have we got? Right, so that one we've done. That's Selesnya Enchantress. Not super interested in that. Oh, Orzhov Blessing. Let's try some of this. Export, copy to Arena. Now, I know that this isn't going to work. Yep, yeah. Not fully importing from clipboard, blah, 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 blah. Right, new ones. Heliod. Arena. You're being stupid, Arena. Maya's Grasp. Birth of Meletus. 4 of them. This is the... Oh, yeah, that one. Just general defensiveness. Elspeth's Nightmare. Just the one of. Oath of Kaya, we've got Treacherous Blessing is the other new one. Four of them. Doom Foretold, we should have, yes. Cling to Dust. there new lands? Am I missing new lands? Labyrinth of Skyphos. Scophos? Brr. Sorry, I just saw your messages on Minox. Planning on being UK time like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. So probably like 5 or 6 your time, I guess. Labyrinth. Is there another land that I'm missing? Because there's like 3 cards it reckons I'm missing. Heliod is 2. Yep. 2 Maya's Grasps. Birth of Meletus. Elspeth's Nightmare. Treacherous Blessing. Cling to Dust times 2. Five Plains, 3 Swamps. It's given us 4 swamps for some reason. There's actually an extra one of those in there. That's really weird. What is going on here? I need to sort this out. Something's up here. Does this deck just not have 60 cards in it? Is that what's going on? 6 add 19 is 25. Add 6 is 31. Add 4 is 35. Plus 25 lands. Yeah. That's really weird. Okay, what are we missing? So lands 24. We are just missing the Labyrinth. Go. Right, Labyrinth, Scophos, and then reckons we're missing 3 cards. I am so confused right now. Oh, we're missing like 2 Kaya's Wraths. Have we got 25 lands now? 25 lands, okay. Sorry folks, I'm just trying to work out what on earth we're still missing out of this list. Oh, and only 3 final payments. What? I just imported you. I don't understand. This is so weird. Right. Okay. So this is Wars of Blessing. Right. Done. Let's play some games, shall we? Let's play some games. Oh, is everyone on mono black? Yeah, well, time to move over to black white then. Okay, this is deck number 2, folks. We're going to do some Orzoving of some people. This is the Treacherous Blessing deck, so we will we'll see how it goes. I think the only real question about this deck is like, does the deck engine function? The idea is definitely reasonable. It's a fairly controlly deck. And I mean, heck, we've been playing Doom Foretold decks for ages now. Yep, okay, cool. This looks like a brilliant hand. Purifying Apostles. I don't even know what that one does. Oh, I hadn't seen the art for the Temple of Deceit. That's really nice. It's really clean. That is pretty good, actually. Yeah, we kind of want land number 4. We kind of want land number 5, to be perfectly honest. So, yeah. Pro B. No! Don't do things like that. That's mean. You're meant to be an aggro deck. Wait, why did they take the birth of Meletus? Does anyone else know what's going on? I'm really confused. Right. Probably going to exile this Thought Erasure with this Cling to Dust here. Okay, we're up against Esper something or other. Well, you do you. Chances are they're not going to take the Cling, so... Yeah, they took the Treacherous. Makes sense. We'll take that. Oh, we would have had the combo. We would have had the combo. But yeah, let's just see what. What is even going on? Like, I legitimately don't understand what's going on right here. Oh, I should play the Fabled Passage. Dang it. Oh, and that's why he took the birth, just because he was like, I don't want you to... Okay. Yeah, I think it's actually super interesting, right? And actually, last turn I couldn't have... I should still have done the Fabled Passage last turn, but at the same time I shouldn't have... it wasn't actually a problem because I couldn't have cast it anymore. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at hand rather than graveyard. Swamp, I guess. Choose 5. Lol. That's a sweet animation of all the chains breaking. That's really cool. We're designed to fight mid-range decks. And unfortunately, Adamant is playing a control deck, so I don't even know anymore. I don't really know what I could be doing against this particularly. I'm just going to have a quick look at our list. There isn't a massive amount. They stripped our hand early on. That's not what we needed either. We need actual stuff to do. It's tempting to play the Oath of Kaias just to put them in the put one of them in the graveyard. Yeah, we could totally run discard. I'm not against it, but I feel like there's only enough space in this deck for some bits. You know, like we're trying to run this kind of intricate engine thing. All right, I'm going to sacrifice this. There we go. Oh yeah, that's actually a pretty good one. It's at least a. It's at least a cantrip here. Suppose I could try it now and see what I hear. I mean, I can cast everything in my deck at this point. Huh? Doesn't do anything, and it will probably get countered right here, but yeah, I mean, I think we're going to be here for a while, folks. I could be wrong, but I feel like my opponent's game plan is to bore me to death. Yeah, there's not anything going on. Dream Trawler? Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I mean, that card is actually quite good, so. And that does also mean that I'm right to keep these Oath of Kaias in hand. Yeah, alright. This is not particularly fun. Yep. This is kind of why I'm not a big fan of draw go gameplay either. It's just boring to me. There's nothing happening here. There's no actual interaction. We're just staring each other down. And part of that is because I've ended up with an extremely reactive hand where they took out the only things that I was trying to proactively do. The Cavalier and the Treacherous Blessing. Not that the Treacherous Blessing would have drawn us anything with these at least. And I would have actually had a real trouble casting the Final Payment to get rid of the freaking Treacherous Blessing. Yeah. Alright, Doom Foretold's a not bad one. Again, it's going to get countered, but I can't do anything about that. Ah, alright. You know what? This is meant to be a fun and interesting day, so let's not play it like we're super hardcore. I can't be bothered to play against a deck like that. So let's just play against something a bit more interesting. There's actually magic going on that I can talk about. I've already spent the first hour of this stream vamping. I don't need more exercise in vamping. Why is it called vamping? I actually don't know that. And it struck me as slightly weird when I said it to someone, one of my co-commentators once, and he was like, I have no idea what vamping is. Vamping is like just talking about not a massive amount of actual stuff. You just keep you keep making noises so that people, you know, are interested. Oh, this is a key. Sorry, brain not working. No, our week-on is kind of just picked together through bits, actually. Oh, Cling to Dust. White has Elspeth and aggressive creatures, so I can actually see Cling to the Dust. Cling to Dust being quite good. Not that they're playing any of this at the moment. Oh dear. This is really annoying because what they're gonna do is they're gonna play another creature here that I'm gonna have to try and kill and then Doom Foretold. Whereas what I actually want to be able to do is just go Doom Foretold. Oh well. Doom Foretold does get it, but like I say, if they play a creature here, we're kind of hosed. Like that. Creatures. Power 2 or less. Cool. Just checking. I do indeed have Maya's Grasps. What's up, Conflict? I was just talking about the fact that the timeline is kind of annoying because we have things like this that aren't instant speed. I couldn't hold up the removal spell to take care of the creature that I knew they were going to play, and then oh yeah, absolutely. I could have done that and melee test last turn. If so, target opponent controls with prevent mana cost 3 or greater. Perfect. No. Bad. Very bad. This is another thingy for them. Who spells your opponent's control? For frick's sake. This is just what it is. Either they sacrifice the Gideon here, or more likely they sacrifice the Elspeth Conquers Death. Oh, but I've got to sacrifice the Doom Foretold. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I forgot how Doom Foretold freaking works. Oh, okay, fine. Opponent's taking ages to figure it out as well. Yeah, I mucked that one up. I completely forgot. Isn't the Hushbringer on 1/4? The Maya's Grasp wouldn't have killed it. Or is it a 1-3? I shouldn't have blocked either. No. There was... I was just doing things. Which is really annoying. This is the problem with not having played a deck a bunch. I don't understand what it does. Oh, this is an awful hand. Nah. It's tricky to pilot, but I should have done better than that. I'm going to put the final payment back. I'm already seeing a problem with this deck. This. Yeah. Okay. Hushspring is a 1-2? Oh, it was big. Okay, what do we even have in the deck that deals with this? Nothing. Oh yeah, I mean, we've already lost this one, so I'm going to concede out of it, just so that we can play more games of actually, you know, interesting Magic. They had us beat there simply by dint of the fact that we can't beat that cat combo. Which speaks to the deck not necessarily being in a good place. Okay, this is pretty good. This is kind of what we want to be doing. Oven is extremely obnoxious. Yes. This is what we want to be doing. I don't even know what we're scrying for here. Land 4 would be fine to get Doom Foretold online. Because we can go... Turn 3. No, turn 2. Turn 3, nothing. Turn 4. Yeah. We got a bunch of interaction now. I think we're alright. Oh, we're just going to run into freaking hand attack all day. Yes, of course, the Doom Foretold is the take. This is not going well. I don't necessarily know as I'm getting like just... I mean, I don't even know why you would bother. There's nothing in my hand worth taking against your deck at the moment. Oh, okay, I'll take it all back. That is an enchantment. Oh, target a creature. Sorry, I'm too used to actually paying my costs first. Why would I pay 5 life? I effectively just paid 2 life. Okay, that's pretty good draw, actually. I think we just run this out there. Assert dominance. No, that's brilliant, the Minotaur. You're right. I should have sent the message. Ugh. I could just take 5, even though I could totally sack 2 of my permanents instead. I don't need no life, bro. Guess you? 0 life is all I need. Okay, but I do need to draw some spells. Like, for reals, I would like to draw some spells. Did I not need the mana last turn? Oh, I don't even remember. No attacks. Oh, come on. I actually can assert dominance now with castle. That's pretty good. Yeah, they're just making my castle cheaper. Thank you so much for that. Oh ho, oh ho, 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 ho. Hello. Hello. Takes 3 mana to pump that by 1. I think we're alright. I think we're just going to sit here for the moment and see what they do. You think final payment to Gary? I'd love to hear your logic on that one. The only thing I can think is I should be attacking. Maybe if I... Yeah, no, I did consider that. And I suppose I can just sacrifice the 0-4 here, can't I? No, I should actually just pay the life. Because that 0-4 actually represents a lot more life over the course of its existence. And then I'm just going to do this now. Yep, okay. No, I did consider it, and you are right, I think, in the end. Let's just payment this Gary. Okay, it looks like they're going for the block. I think I'm going to put it on this 1-4. Yeah. Oh, come on. I ain't to say no. Yeah, and the thing is, if they attack into the 1-5 wall, I get to give it lifelink and put more counters on things. Right, let's see what we got. Take 2 here. Doom Foretold. Yep, we'll have that. Oh, of course, I gained life. We'll have a free. Thanks. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, it sort of came together there. Even through a bit of hand attack. Okay. I think we're going to play one more with this deck. Because I obviously I quit out of a couple a little early. Just because we knew where they were going. So there was no point actually showing it. Because it would have just bored us all. But we'll play one more with this. And then we'll figure out something else to play. The green-white list. Is that from Jerry, the Selesnya Enchantress? I'd be very happy to play one of those. Yep, this is a pretty reasonable hand, pretty controlly, all removal. We just need to find something to do. Okay, sweet. This might be black-white life gain, actually, that we're up against now. Oh no, it's another Doom Foretold deck. That's funny. So, kind of want to play the Elspeth's Nightmare because it's probably what I would discard to a Doom Foretold. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. Yep. Yep. Missing land drops is super annoying here. Oh, I could have played the Birth of Melites. Of course I could have. I'm an idiot. That would have got us a land. I forget what it does. I just ignored the first thing. I was like, oh, it doesn't do anything. Yeah. Let's just let them have this. Don't see needing the final payment, so we're going to do this. Oh yeah, I can see that. Let's start building up our equipment on the battlefield just so that we can Doom Foretold. Atrios, the Shroud Veiled. long as the devotion of white and black is less than 7, it isn't a creature. At the beginning of your end, set, put a coin counter or another target creature. Whenever a creature with a coin counter dies, put it into exile. Return that card to the battlefield under your control. Uh-huh. I have to kill this freaking wall, otherwise it's just going to come back forever, don't I? The target creature. Works on tokens, doesn't it? Right. Another target creature. You're targeting my wall? Return it to the battlefield under your control. Oh. That's weird. Maybe I should have sacked Final Payment to kill both the walls. Maybe that was the right move. Yeah, almost certainly was the right move, wasn't it? Oh, God. This is so freaking complicated. Who plays Atrios? It's supposed to be like the fun commander card. I can't win anymore because they just have a wall forever. This deck isn't fun. It's interesting, but it's not what I want to be doing. I kind of knew that. I hated this season's thingy, but this season's Doom Foretold deck, but I thought it might be better now. And we didn't even really see any of the new freaking cards either. Right, let's play Selesnya Enchantress. Right, I'm going to try copying this to Arena, because at least it gives me something to work with, but I'm a little bit... hello. Delete. Export. Copy to Arena. Import. Error importing deck. I don't know who's got the problems. I don't know if it's Arena or if it's Scryfall, but it's getting on my nerves. Hey, Sheepy, how's it going? Right, let's try this. Come on! Remember the freaking settings I put you on. Daxos. 1, 2, 4. Destiny Spinner. Eidolon of Obstruction. This is a really good card. I'm really interested to see how this... Germany is cold. Funny, actually. You're the second person I've had in today from who's in Germany at the minute. How you get on, man? Been a while since I've chatted to you. Hope life's treating you well. Heliod's Suncrowned. Two of them. No, 4 of them in this one. Yay. Excellent. Yep. Don't blame you for not having looked at Standard recently. Okay, we're going to play this as is, okay? As was given to us by Jerry Thompson. But I think there's stuff to be done here. This one with the escape as well, that's going to be really good. I wish the red one was as good. Really surprised by the only 2 banishing lights there. Hero and games. I mean, yeah, I was going to say, you're definitely one of the founders here, so I'm surprised that you hadn't had it already. Blessing. Kametra's Blessing. Karametra, of course. Karametra's Blessing. Just takes me a minute to get there. Fabled Passage. I need to get my 4th one of these in paper. Do we have any new lands, new forests? Apparently we don't have any of them, unfortunately. Whatever. Why have you given me 9 forests? Why have you given me... Oh, for God's sake. Stop auto-carding. Temple Garden. Temple of Plenty. Yeah, perfect. Done and done. Finish the deck. Sweet. This is Les Enchantress. Sorry about that, folks. Can't just download it from anywhere at the moment. I mean, I haven't really been streaming too much, man. Like life's been getting in my way. We just moved, so it's been a bit busy around here. I'm hoping to get right back into it this year. Actually, really start pushing. Busy. I was about to be like, oh, I hope even if it is busy, it's good but unproductive. Yep, that sounds like postdoc life to me, to be perfectly honest. Little town just outside Cambridge called Royston. So, not far from Cambridge, but... Alright, well, I think we keep this. Oh, that's the wrong... I'm an idiot. I thought that was Temple Garden. You see green white and it says Temple on it. Freaking... I got, son. I mean, that does definitely sound like a lot of postdocs that I've heard about. It's easier for them to make it so that you're the one making all the reactants and finding all the equipment than it is to just pay someone to buy it. Do you at least like have like a lab tech that you get on with or something like that? Okay. This is their turn 3, by the way. Well, that's something at least. Why no reach? Right, I don't know what it is I should be doing this turn. I'm wondering if I'm meant to banishing like this Chimera actually. Now I can give things flying. I think I'd rather get this Daxos. I think. Nah, it's got to be this. Wait, what? Target that with that. Okay, good. And you have a minion. Excellent. No, that's a good start. No attacks. No, it's good to have some help in labs and things. Okay, we're done. We are dead. Yeah, I think our opening hand was clunkier than I thought it was, and we got off to a slower start. This doesn't matter, it's not going anywhere. Yep, that was me being silly. You know what? We're dead. We are super duper dead. Let's not muck about anymore. See what we can do before we go on. And we can get our owl. And then what we can do, go to set mastery. Eldraine. Ah, that's annoying. I was going to be like, we could see what the fully upgraded bird looks like, because we could just pump out a level 100 thingy by just buying all the upgrades. Oh, that's annoying. Well, let's just go and get our profile and turn the bird on at least. Right, go back to playing. Oh, game 2. Let's try this again. Yeah, Heliod having a... Oh wait, it has an infinite combo in your Martyr deck? Okay. I don't actually know how Martyr Proc works, so... I just don't know. But, no, I mean, that sounds pretty reasonable. Got an infinite combo with a bunch of other stuff, so... Oh, you play Ballista? Yeah. Then yes, it has an infinite combo with you. Yes. Oh, double Daxos. I think we're going to mulligan that. Keep. Get rid of the angelic gift. And the Cetizen champion. We're just kind of trying to get to Heliod here. You think they'll ban Ballista? I don't necessarily think you're wrong. They'll probably try and ban something. if that works. When Heliod enters, does it enter as a creature to trigger Daxos, or does it only enter as a creature to trigger Daxos if you're already devoted? You'd have to have the devotion. Okay, that's reasonable. That actually makes a lot of sense. It would check on entering. Yeah, okay, cool. Think what I want to do is start punching. Because this is currently 4 devotion, so I've got the 5th on the Heliod. Well, we'll hopefully be about to see. It's a pain, but we've got our draw engine in our hand, so hopefully we'll get that going a bit. Gonna give that vigilance as well? No, lifelink. No blocks. Tilt. Let me check it. Yep, cool. Does work. We could totally put it on Heliod. Yeah, I think we put it on Heliod. Nothing lost by this attack. Yep, cool. Yeah, it's good. It's good that it works. I'm super glad we got that 3 point of damage in on the Gideon here initially, because otherwise this is going to be a pain. No, wait, why am I not just blocking with the indestructible dude? I was like, he's got enough toughness to take the indestructible. Idiot. Start building Daxos up a bit. Oh, he just giant killed, right? Yes. I don't think we're going to win this one, but it's certainly more interesting than a lot of the games we've played tonight. 4-7, so we've got 2, 4, 6. Ooh, they could trade off all 3 of those to kill my Daxos, which might actually be worth it for them. But I think they're just going to block with their Daxos. Yeah. Sheepy, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime resub, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah. Vigilance. Taking 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 here. I don't know. I think I would have gone for it if I was them, but we can block here at least. Yeah, well, I mean, we mulled to 5 this game. Loki, so this game, not going great. But I think the deck's got something. It's just, we did mull to 5 this game, so... Let's just build these folks up a bit. So they can do a bit of blocking as well. Board state's precarious for us at best. Oh dear. And they're giving the Heliod the lifelink. That's rough. A little bit surprised that they didn't go for the... tap things down with a giant killer play, but I suppose I still had Citizen Champions. Yeah. We need a way of dealing with these flyers, and I don't think we've got any. Angelic Gift would block 1, but they're both lethal now. Backup Heliod. I mean, it draws us 2 cards and gains us 2 life and puts counters on things, so... Wish to keep that one. Let's put no. The Citizen Champions are no, they're going to be big enough this turn. That'll be fine. Ooh. Yep, still don't think we can get out of this, but worth looking, I suppose. Right, here is like where the power of the deck comes into its own, right? This is mental. But we now are out of stuff to do. Oh, they didn't go for the tap play. Oh, but they've got us with the flyers, haven't they? Of course they do. Yeah. And the annoying thing was I couldn't even, like, hold back and not use any of my mana and go for the Heliod life gain thing, because they would have just attacked me in the air. And if I'd gone with give, say, Daxos the lifelink and then attack with just Daxos, they would have been able to block and kill him, and then my god is off. So, bad times all round. That was what, game 2 with this deck? There's definitely something here. It's definitely got something. I mean, you saw there when we were just like, draw a bunch of cards, put a bunch of counters on all of our creatures, blah, 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 blah. It looked gross. Alright, we'll keep this. It was a pretty good find, actually. I think I'm just going to do that and then play Daxos next turn into the champion. Ha! So, I guess we've entered Daxos hour. Tilt. Okay. I'm not liking this Pious Wayfarer. I don't think this deck is about that. Let's get this down there. We're not taking lethal this turn. Oh, come on! Oh, I could have Banishing Lighted their Banishing Light, I suppose. But, yeah. He is number 5. Right? Yeah, he is. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, let's just put it on Daxos. And then he's got Vigilance, so he can attack. My Daxos is bigger than your Daxos. I mean, I'm just saying. Well, bam. Ooh, it's a freaking another Heliod off. I'm going to give it to Daxos because Daxos is the one that we can give lifelink with Heliod. But I think I am going to play this enchantment to draw a card with the champion. Yep, we're going to do that on there. And then that on there as well. Land. That'll do. Okay, this has got something going on with it. Yep, there we go. Back up to 17 life. Sticking it all on Daxos does seem a little bit short-sighted, though. The champion is the other thing that can grow. Because obviously, if they find another Banishing Light and get rid of my Daxos, I am so done. Like, I lose 3 devotions, or I lose my Heliod, and I don't have my biggest thing to block or attack and gain life with. So it's all looking a bit rough at that point. They're going to flicker their frickin' Banishing Light, aren't they? Okay. I would reset the Banishing Light. I want no cards in hand. I have to hope to hit an enchantment next turn, and they could take my Daxos, turning off my god, and taking away my strongest stuff. I mean, never didn't have it, but, you know, the thought was there. Let's stick it on the champion. Highest Wayfarer can go onto Daxos again. The Illicit is mucking up combat for them, I will say that. Because we can give this pro-white. But I think I'm going to stick with my original plan. Let Daxos die, play new Daxos. This doesn't matter, obviously, but that does. That does. This is... This is what happens when 2 aggro decks come up against each other. It gets surprisingly grindy. I think they're just trying to make this Pride Mate huge. Problem is, I've still got a Heliod to block with, right? That was a that's a funny draw right there. Oh, that's a good one. Just popping off over here. I mean, for real though, have you seen the size of my champion? First rowing gains. Make a 1/1, put 3+1 on counters. If you control a card, draw 2 cards, create a gold. Yeah, cool. And it'll go in the graveyard, and I'll be able to bring back the Sentinel Eyes. Oh, this is going to be so many triggers. Nice. That's actually pretty good, because that means that I get to keep hold of the Aliseb, which can give me protection. I mean, there are clearly obvious blocks for them here, but at the same time, maybe they muck it up. Could do with Angelic Blessing here. Yep, okay. Coming in for 4 in the air again. Yep. 33 freaking life. Are we all in on the Satesian champion? Oh, target land you control becomes an XX elemental with trample and haste, where X is the number of enchantments you control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Will be a 9/9 with trample. I suppose that's not a big deal. Let's put him on Daxos. I'm going to do this so that I can get the Sentinelise out of the graveyard. And there's actually not a better target for it than just putting it on that. Oh, come on. I'm kind of waffling because what I actually want to do is be able to go and grab another one of these and give two of my biggest creatures pro white and just attack. So many triggers. So many triggers. Why not do that pre-combat and get your prime mate that way? I'm very confused. Oh, no, of course, they just win the game. Tilt. Wait, what? No, wrong pride mate? I thought that said just win the game. I mean, I suppose it does the same basic job. Cool. Nicely done. That was annoying. Considering the number of cards we drew, I'm a little bit annoyed by that. But there you go. Okay, on to game 4? 5? 4. I think it's game 4. Yeah, you can tell I'm out of practice with streaming. I'm starting to really feel it already. We're only at like the 3-hour mark. This is a very medium hand. This is a very all-in hand. It's not even a particularly good one. Nah. That's better. Would have been a Fabled Passage. Might be good, might not be good, I don't know. I kind of want to land though. We're just going to bottom it. Kind of want an untapped land. Alright then. Here's a 2/2. Can you get through it? No. think that's the one that needs to go. That was a good draw. I've lost sound and it's slightly disconcerting. Please don't kill my Cetizian champion. Cool. Thank you. Remind me what Timoret does. Exile 2 cards from graveyards. You gain 1 life for each creature exiled this way. Cool. Draw 2. Eidolon of Obstruction's not bad. It's tapped. Huh. Ah, he's going to try and Gary me out. Okay. Okay. I see what you're at. I see what you're at, opponent. Please do not kill my Daxos. That would make me sad. This looks good. This is where the deck starts to really feel good. His cough is not giving up. Cool. Now we've got protection for Daxos. Oh man, when it works, this deck works. We need to get that pious whatever nonsense out of here. The constellation, give a creature +1/+1 until end of turn. Because that's just... why bother? We're actually going to pay 2 life on this one. And then we're going to Eidolon of Obstruction again. And the reason we paid 2 life on that is so that we're leaving up the activation on the Elised of Life's Bounty. I'm saying it like it's Elysium, but it's not. It can't be because that's spelled with an E. You get to 10 me. 12 me, in fact. That's nice. That's nice right there. Boom. This gets to do all the things. Nice. Well, this was an interesting one. Oh, sorry, folks. Oh. Yeah, definitely feeling it today. Yeah, things have happened. Okay, conflict. Things have happened. We are all in on Daxos. There's no point doing that. I will do that though. That's just for the lols. Have they got another removal spell for it? No, they're just doing their things as well. They're just like, I'm going to do the things, haha. I get that. I do. We want to say pro-black. Well, bam! Got there. Through a Gary for 12, we ended up on 38. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Right, I think we got one more of this deck. Yeah, damn right. Casual 38 life. Not even a problem. I mean, our life total would have been massive in that mirror match as well, except that they had to go and win the game. Oh, it's the Orcs Head guys. Oh, sweet. They're a store in the UK. Ooh, that's not good. I don't know if I can keep that. That's better. We really are in just like mono white hour, aren't we? This is what's going on here. We're in Heliod time. Which is amusing because the sun has gone down. Right then. Green sauce, green sauce, green sauce, green sauce. Untapped green sauce, untapped green sauce. Let me be specific. And you are right, actually. That does look like a... Seriously? Come on, dude. Why you gotta play me like that? Yep. We are super dead. We are so dead. Yeah, it does look like a minion, doesn't it? There's their Daxos. No blocks. Yeah. Okay. It's a green land with temple in its name. Bottom. It's a freaking green land with temple in its name. Why is it not the right one? Yeah, I can see that. That's pretty good with Daxos. That's pretty good with Daxos. Yeah, no, golf clap. That's pretty reasonable. I mean, all their stuff flies, so it doesn't really matter now. We can't realistically win. Nope, can't do it. Rah! Oh, there's another Daxos. Oh. We would have been able to... no, we wouldn't have. We would have needed creatures to be able to get back into it. Oh, well. Right then, that was... that was 5 games with the Selesnya Enchantress deck. Really fun, really interesting gameplay. Really fun, just like back and forth matches. There were no games where it's just like, oh, well, we can't actually do anything here. Like there was with the freaking Doom Foretold deck. Doom Foretold, not a good card. I know my co-host likes it. I'm not a fan. I'm going to take a very short bio break and then we'll come back and we'll play some more Magic. So, yeah, I will be right back, folks. Right then, we are back, folks. What do we want to do now? Let's have a little look at our list of decks here. What else we could get going on? So we've done the Selesnya Enchantress thing. Mono Green Enchantress just seems like a worse version. Mono White Life Gain seems to be what everyone is doing at the moment. So I'm not feeling doing that. Rakdos Discard. Nah, not feeling it. Grixis mid-range. Grixis mid-range is an interesting one. Clythus, God of Destiny in a Gruul deck. Oh yeah, I could be interested in that. And then the mono black, back to a mono black deck. Part of the problem is most of these and I've realised I was muted. Yeah, I wonder if we want to play some limited, just for a minute, just until we can figure out another deck that we want to play. I don't know. This Grixis one has got a lot of new stuff in it. I don't necessarily know as it would be good, but. No, we'll give it a go. Why not? We'll give it a go. This is obviously going to be an absolute nightmare to get in. No, that's not what I meant to click. Okay. Well, it got most of it, apparently. It got them all! Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Right then. Let's play some Grixis mid-range. And then maybe we'll draft. I'm sort of feeling the draft, actually. Like, I like the look of this limited format. What else I found on my break? My PhD should have basically been sponsored by this thing, given the fact that I probably caused their stock price to go up slightly. Not by anything clever during my PhD, just by drinking an absolute boatload of it. Sweet, keep. We need to open up with a Temple of Malice. Actually, it doesn't matter, does it? We could do with some stuff to do in the middle of the game. Get out of here, you stupid oven. Ha! Get wrecked. Royal Scions, that's not bad actually. Yeah, I can see that one. Don't know necessarily when we're going to play it. Kind of wish I could see what the interface for this looks like. But, I mean, I suppose we've had cards similar. Ooh, he changes colour when you push his button. He's very cute. I do not need the steam vent, so I will take the 2 face down cards. Oh! Yeah, I think I would have given me the Thought Erasure in the face up pile. I think I might have been tempted by that. How many they got in there? 2? Dang it. I think we could go Thought Erasure, Royal Scions this turn. Actually, we could go Thought Erasure, Drowned in the Lock and kill this Midnight Reaper. Ooh, hello. Yep, that's a really good hit. That bonus is Citadel, I think. We are going to... Oh, that's a really good one to put straight into the graveyard because it escapes. Oh, I don't know. Because next turn, what we could do is do this. They probably go like whatever they drew or a land, and then the Murderous Rider because they want to get more out of the Grey Merchant. And then we can cause them to discard the Grey Merchant and then play like Royal Scions or something. I think we want this on top, actually. Yeah. Whoa, Strider. Whoa, Strider. I'm just going to count that. Interesting. They didn't quite go for the play I expected them to. How many cards we got in the graveyard? 7? Okay. Please just be something useless that I can just instantly bin. And spare Shock is actually pretty good for that. This feels pretty good. This feels pretty good. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I figured they'd go for Murderous Rider. Oh no, they found the Cauldron Familiar though. That's unfortunate. Yeah, We're just going to bin that. And then Temple of Deceit. Wait, what does this do? So it takes up to 6, makes a 2/3. Whenever this creature attacks or blocks, each opponent exiles the top 2 cards of their library. So I could like block here, take 4 on one of them, or I could... I mean, I think I meant to Murderous Rider this Midnight Reaper here. Let's see what the scry says. And the scry says... There's another Murderous Rider, I'm just firing it off here. Because the only reason we'd be holding on to the Murderous Rider is for the Woe Strider. Which they can just about get back if they hit another land. But I don't want them to start looping Cauldron Familiar to gain extra cards off of the... I'm going to bomb you. Yeah. Boom, boom. I think this is the right play, but once again, Witch's Oven Cauldron Familiar is freaking obnoxious. A little bit surprised they didn't go for the old sacrifice it to the Witch's Oven there. Because then I wouldn't have a Murderous Rider, would I? Yeah, I think they messed that one up. The only thing I will say is we've got a really clunky grip at the moment. Yeah. Coming straight at me. Yeah, I think that's probably right. Oh, that really helps, actually. I mean, okay, cool. Actually, let's loot. Yeah, Temple can go away. Land. I don't think we have a way of getting anything back, but land. Drowning the Lock. Yeah. Ooh, that was a good get. That was a really good get. They drew 3 Witch's Ovens this game. Jeez. Four Witch's Ovens? Are you kidding me? Are you actually taking the mick right now? Really? That's super weird. What just happened? They just gave me a life back, basically. Were they hoping I'd block the cat? I mean, of course I'm not going to block the cat. Oh, that's pretty good. Does give it trample as well. So this thing that you're about to do doesn't actually do anything. I'll trample over for 4. Good thought. Doesn't work. Right. How much have you got in the graveyard? 4? Yeah, I thought so. Could just get rid of one of those witches' ovens. I'm not against that plan. Yeah, let's just do it. You got nothing else in hand. Bye-bye. Cool. Love it. And it exiles it, so it's not fodder for the Woe Strider, which is nice. Fodder for the Whoa Strider. Sorry. I don't know why particularly, but that's what I'm at the moment. So shh, let me be. And it has first strike, just as an FYI. I don't think my opponent's read the Royal Scions. And I would have thought that after last turn's mistake, they would have gone, hold on a second, what does it give it? Yeah, I'm probably not going to... I mean, I might get the thingy this season. I don't know. And again, I'm really confused. Got him! I'm pretty certain we got him here. That might have been good about 6 turns ago. So we get to deal 3 to them here. Oh, they didn't even bother blocking. I assumed that they would realise that it was lethal. I mean, I didn't think about it too much. I just assumed that they would block the big thing and then sack the cat. Okay, well, that was cool. That was actually super fun. Let's do that again. I'm really surprised we managed to beat that mono black deck, actually. Considering they literally drew all four ovens. Absolutely mental. Oh, opponent goes first. This could be a little annoying, but I think we keep it. Alright, this is going to be real bad. I'm like, it's a little slow, but I'm sure we'll be fine. It's like, turn 1/1/1 with haste. Okay, we died. Oh, no turn 2 play. I ain't gonna sniff at that too much. Alright, what you got? What you got? Right, so we got Phoenix of Ash, which can come back from the graveyard with Escape. We got a bunch of spells they can't cast because they're black and they currently don't have any black lands. I'm actually just going to take the Phoenix of Ash here. So the Black Lance Paragons aren't super threatening. The Rotting Regisaur they can only cast if they find a black source. And I've got a Bedevil for it. That is pretty good. Yeah, alright. And if they try and cast a 1/1 here, I will drown it in the lock. As it is, I'll drown that in the lock. Things not going great for opponent here. Wow. It's all gone horribly wrong for Oppo here. I can see why they kept the hand, but I really can. We take the Rotting Regisaur. I kind of just want to land. Like, Ashiok acts as card advantage piece. So, yeah, they didn't find a black source. That was a little unfortunate from them, especially considering, like, the opening of the 1/1 attacking. I'm a little bit like, we could have just died here because all of our keep is just really slow and grindy. Okay, so the deck might have a bit of a thing with aggro decks. And so Drown in the Lock is actually a really interesting Magic card because obviously it only works if you're already doing the thing you want to be doing, right? You're already, especially in this iteration of the deck, you're already killing their stuff, taking their stuff out of their hand. There's no additional mechanism where you just go mill you for 2 from something. Sorry, folks. I failed to mute it there. I kind of feel like maybe we want the what is it? The 1/2 that's like mill player for 2. Just to be doing something with it. This is a keep. The Lazav with the Korax is nice. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the Royal Scions. Oh, it's the same dude. Oh, hey. How's it going? Oh, I need Temple of Malice, actually, don't I? Because the first thing is going to be this Corax. Yeah, alright. I need an untapped blue source somewhere. Pardon me. Okay, yeah, this could be bad. What are they going to discard? Land? Yeah, seems reasonable. So I think the plan is next turn we're going to Lazarve off of the Watery Grave, and then the turn after we're going to really freaking hope that we hit a second untapped land or a third untapped land, so that we can transform the Lazarve and drown in one of these doofuses. Bone Crusher Giants! Graveyard. Ah! Oh yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that animation. These should stop the further champion. Please don't have removal spell. God damn it. Yeah, alright, we died. So, opponent got to go first again. And again, we had a bit of a clunky hand. We need more early interaction. That's all this deck is lacking. It needs something early that if they get off to a fast start. Now, obviously, what I mean by that is, like I say, I think that blocker that also mills them would be really on point, because that's giving you something on both halves of it. Sorry, I'm still looking over here as if the camera's up here, but it's not. It's over here, so very sorry, folks. This is reasonable. Yeah, I think we can keep this. It's not amazing, but it's reasonable. Another aggro deck. It's just mono aggro decks today. Hey, Tamrat. How's it going? How's it hanging? Right, we could do with Swamp. I don't know if I should be like attack their hand, force them into a bad position, or if I should Angress Rampage, one of these two things right now. Both of them are fine to exile, Temrat less so. Temrat's a bit meh. Yeah, you know what? We're just going to do this. You can sacrifice a creature. I think I'd sacrifice the Temerat. Sweet. Cool. The way this exchange has gone down, I am pretty happy, actually. I'm going to give them the opportunity to muck this up. Although, of course, now I'm putting an extra counter on their knight, which is a bit of a shame. Yep. Tilt. Ooh. So I could Korax Temple of Malice and then next turn pay 2 life and Ashiok. Taking probably quite a lot off of that. Or I could pay 2 life this turn to play the Nightmare Shepherd. Or I could just play out the Murderous Rider and Temple of Malice. Actually, that's better. It's way better. Cling to Dust. You're actually probably going to go on top. Nah, let's just bomb you. Gaining 3 life next turn is kind of offset by the fact that I'm going to want to play the Shepherd. What's my favourite deck been so far? He says, watching them put thingy back in the hand. I mean, that's a good thing. Doesn't grow the night. Yeah, that was a really good turn for us. But most fun deck so far. The Black Sacrifice one probably. It does all the things I want it to do, you know. Okay, we could really do with some more interaction here. That's a really good card. I really like that card. Feel like there's something with that and the Temeret's Malarkeys. Okay. They seem to be giving us some breathing room, which I ain't against. We are still on the defensive, but we're in a lot better position than we were a couple of turns ago. They did some like shenaniganry and have been setting up, and it's like, just frickin' turn them sideways and kill me. I'm going to die. I don't know. I mean, this is pretty good. Sacrifice the Omen. Exile the Omen. Yada yada. Thought Erasure is interesting. Okay, what do we want to get rid of? Because we could get rid of that. Or the Araya. The Araya is actually pretty good. So let's bounce the Araya back to hand. They'll have to exile something out of their hand anyway. Then I get to Thought Erasure them and Korax them. This is going to be good. Well, probably Korax first and then Thought Erasure. No, I think we will. They just exiled the thing. That's really weird. Oh right. They've already got a Temeret in play, so it doesn't matter. The Nightmare Shepherd is probably going to be the most annoying. Yeah, I should probably have Korax first. I know they're all spells because they haven't played any lands. This was dumb. We've got to take the Gary. I didn't hit the Gary, I took the Temoret? Why would I take the Temoret? Ah, that's so annoying. That was totally a misclick. We're going to leave that on top. Ah, that's super tilting. Okay, I'm actually going to... What have we got in the graveyard? Only 3. We're going to do this, because next turn what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack and hopefully get rid of this Gary. Oh, of course, it wasn't thingied. So I get rid of 2 things. Oh, hot damn, that was actually quite good. I've got to remember that trick. I was like, oh, because it's coming back out of the graveyard or whatever, it'll just be there and it'll be fine. But no, it wasn't escaped. So it just dies again. How many cards they got in the graveyard now? 4? Oh, dang. If we could get 1 more card into their graveyard. 3. Oh, they just exiled 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they only need 1 more. Yeah, why exactly would I freaking do the Temoret and not the Gary? Stupid game. I think we're gonna get rid of this guy. Go. Thing. Harpy. And they're going with losing the Harpy. That's actually pretty interesting. Okay. I reckon they've got land in there. That's the other card that they've got. Yep. But this only hits me for 4 now, so not too bad. I'm going to decline this time, obviously. Got to get him dead eventually, so might as well start now. If they draw another Gary, we die. Oh, come on! Are you serious? Are you freaking serious? Are you serious? I was like, well, I could just attack with the Murderous Rider as well. I can't actually do anything about this because even if I kill the Temoret, there's only 4 cards in their graveyard, so I can't actually cast this and counter this spell, which is the most annoying thing. Yeah, so it does that, and then I die because the thingy is actually 4. Are you kidding me? We had them. They had to not draw that exact card for like 1 turn. Freaking ridiculous. Oh, this is game 5, isn't it, with this deck? Wow. those two games against Red really helped us blast through there. Okay, we got an Erasure, we got a Drown in the Lock. Yeah, like I say, I'm not happy with Drown in the Lock in this deck. Is Tyrant Scorn not still legal? Why are we not playing Tyrant Scorn? I don't know. Okay, well that's good, actually. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Yeah, this is a mono black thingy sort of deck. Alright, let's see what they got. They got Erebos and they got Gary. I think we're going to get rid of Erebos. Yeah, we want that. Look, I've got two Drowning in the Locks that do literally nothing. Yeah, I am distinctly unimpressed with the way this deck is built. I think Gottlieb's gone and got a little bit too experimental. And he's forgot how standard actually works. Yeah, of course. And it's a creature as well. Yeah, and that's only destroy. Okay, cool. We died. Yeah, so I think this deck has got some severe problems, mostly because it's playing the card Drowning a lot, which I have had my problems with for a long time. But the fact is, it's... Eh? Oh, yeah. Is a good card. It takes so much work to set it up. And when your opponents are doing things like messing about and pulling their own stuff out of their graveyard, you don't get to do any of that. Especially when you're also occasionally exiling cards out of their graveyard as well. So, no, I'm not about that. I think the deck needs a bit of an overhaul. It even needs the milieu defensive early game creature, or it needs to just take out the Drowning Locks entirely and go and find some better interaction. Also, does it not have any Wraths? Yeah, no Wraths. Like I say, I think Gottlieb's kind of forgotten how standard works. And he's built a really cool deck. I'm not going to lie, this is a supremely cool set of cards. Just doesn't work. So yeah. But there's something there. There is something there. We saw that with game 1 and game 4. You know, as soon as it got grindy, we got to play some serious Magic. But getting it there was really hard. I don't know. He was up to something, and he clearly had something on his mind. when he built the deck, but I don't think it works. Certainly not into today's field of lots of mono black and mono white aggro. And I mean, we also even found mono red. I don't actually know how, but we did. Mono red aggro has been really off of it recently. I don't even know what they picked up in this set. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they would have gotten. I can't even remember. Let me have a little look. Where's the... No. Yes. Red. Oh, actually, no, they did pick up some things. Anax, Hardened in the Forge, is pretty interesting to me. There was a couple of, like, sacrifice things. Careless Celebrant is pretty nice. Yeah, no, actually there are a bunch of things for red. So maybe I should have expected more mono red. I don't know. Yeah, I think our deck either needed Storm's Wrath or name? The black one. Ritual of Soot. There we go. So, yeah. Right. You know what? There's drafting to be had. I reckon we draft a bit. Let's see what we can do in drafting. Yes, I do want to purchase it with my 685,000. Okay, so our rare's Idyllic Tutor, which is a bit annoying. We've got a 3/5, the Constellation, draw a card, but discard a card, so loot. For 5 mana, less interested. Target creature gains trample and gets +X/+0, where +X is the number of law counters. So +1/0 and trample, +2/0 and trample, +3/0 and trample. Target creature you control fights up to one target creature you don't control. No, not interested. Crew 1, first strike, trample, haste. But it's 4 mana for a free vehicle. Not super interested on that one. Heliod's Pilgrim. Enters the battlefield, search your library for an aura card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle your library. I mean, that's interesting. It grabs something and then gives you the body to stick it on, so I could see that. Pious Wayfarer, we've played with this Constellation. Creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Not interested. Triumphant Surge, destroy creature with power 4 or greater. You gain 3 life. Yeah, okay. Interested. A 2/5 for 4. A 1/3 for 2 that says sacrifice a creature. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. That could be interesting. Omen of the Dead, flash, return target creature from your graveyard to your hand, and then sacrifice it for free, scry 2. Destroy artifact, or it gets haste, so free for a 2/2 haste, basically. 5 for a 7/3? No. It's a bear in green. I ain't against the bear in green, to be perfectly honest, and to be really, really unhappy with the way this has started. Flying 1/3 when it enters, scry 1. This pack is awful. Actually, let's just take the Triumphant Surge. Gets double strike until end of turn. Medium. Oh, Reverent Hoplite. On 1/2, and if you're in white and you've got some devotion going, yeah, I can see that being good. Hero of the Pride, cast spell that targets Hero of the Pride. Creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. Meh, very meh. Pump a creature for this turn equal to your devotion to green. It's a 3/3 that when it enters, it untaps a creature. That's not bad. That is not bad. I'm really interested in the Revenant Hoplite though. We'll try and get some white white thingy going, white devotion going. Five mana, 3/6, scry 1 when it enters the battlefield. Birth of Melitus, I'm also okay with the idea of, actually. Just an early game, you know, defensive measure. That's not bad. I think I'm going to take the Nylea's Forerunner. I'm less interested in the Rumbling Sentry. It's 5 mana. It's pretty expensive. Yeah. Maybe I could get some big dummies and then give them all trample. I think actually Revoke Existence might just be main deckable. Yeah. Right, we've got Dawn Evangel. Whenever a creature dies, if an aura you control was attached to it, return target creature card. Convert mana cost 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Bit tricky to set up. Omen of the Sun, that seems pretty good. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Glory Bearer is also pretty reasonable and can help muck up combat, but I think I'd rather go for the Omen. Green seems to be disappearing. Yeah, we'll take the Glory Bearers here, I think. Another Omen of the Sun. I'm just going to say another Omen of the Sun. Yeah, okay. We seem to have sort of accidentally backdoored into a Constellation deck with no Constellation payoffs at the moment, but we'll see how we get on. Well, there's a Constellation payoff, I suppose. Boom. Does not matter. Oh, okay, well, I'll take another Glory Bearers. Cling to Dust is another one that's interesting. Oh, Kunaros. Hound of Atrios. That's interesting. It's just really strong. Really good on rate. Tap target creature and opponent controls. Yeah, sure. I think I'm just going to take this Kunaros and see if I can get into white-black. Mostly just because it's a 3/3 with Vigilance, Menace and Lifelink, and we've got a Cling to Dust. Like, it's not amazing. I mean, or I could go for the Staggering Insight and do Constellation-y things. I wish I'd taken more of those 1/2s that make auras cheaper, mostly because they've got flying. Not because this would be made cheaper by it, obviously. Yeah, okay, actually, let's just take that. Now there's a Temoret as well. There's the Transcendent Envoy. That was what I was thinking of. What else have we got? No, there's still not much going on in green that I'd like to do. That's pretty good, but I think I will take the got Transcendent Envoy as my only 2-drop. I think I'll take the Towering Wave Mystic. Just need more 2-drops, you know? Yeah, Indomitable Will seems pretty good. Again, it's just a 2-mana spell. The Wave Rider's pretty good though. We'll go with that. We'll take a Stern Dismissal as just an interaction point. Towering Wave Mystic. Towering Wave Mystic. I just wanted 2-drops and apparently I was wrong. Hubris of Wings. Equipped creature has flying. Sacrifice Hubris of Wings. Equipped creature can't block the turn attack for action at the beginning of the next end step. Alright, that's interesting. I think that's going straight in the sideboard, but it's interesting. Alright, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Search your library for up to X land cards, reveal them, put them into your hand. Deals twice X to each creature with flying. Meh. Everdawn Evangel, yeah. That one's a bit more interesting to me. Yeah, we'll grab you. So we've got 1, 2, too many. 3, 4. I mean, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 creatures. We need some more creatures. I mean, it's not quite that bad, but we need some more creatures. Oh, you're pretty good. Commanding Presence. Oh, but we got Pacifism. I wanted an actual payoff, but there's a removal spell and I can't say no to a removal spell, I don't think. I mean, none of this is getting played. Alright, that one's alright. Yep, Blessing seems good. Again, none of these are getting played. Goal. Omen, I guess. Deny the divine. Whatever. Something. Something. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Right. Get out. Yep, okay. We'll give this a go. I'm not 100% on this, but we'll give it a go. We'll at least be able to get our 2 losses out of it, I imagine. And then we might swing back to some constructed, where I actually know what I'm doing. Siggy? Oh, okay. Alright, this is alright. It's a hand of limited magic cards. You know what I mean? It's, Revoke existence is a good one to have found. As is that one, actually. Got to remove myself from my favourite of Theros. Interesting. Huh, interesting. Well, get wrecked me, I suppose. Yeah, no, we did. Sorry, and I've just realised that I haven't been talking. I've been trying to figure out what on earth's going on. Yeah. Oh, this is a free game thing? Oh, okay. Well, I'll take out my revoke existence then. That seems reasonable. Looks like I'm fighting a mirror match. Except, of course... Wait, why did I take that out? Of course, it's Siggy playing it, so I'm probably going to lose. I haven't got a ruddy clue what I'm supposed to be doing in this format, though. Thanks, Internet. Dropping in and out there. Again, it's a hand of limited magic cards. What's going on, Siggy? Okay. Okay. Coming in for 2. Interesting. Means he thinks he can win this race. Or he's just got another hero of the pride. Yeah, I don't fully know what I'm supposed to be doing here. We might play this one out and then just go back to constructed, where at least I know vaguely what I'm doing. So they would need to put all 3 creatures in front of it, but they would only lose 1 hero of the pride, so no point in attacking. Ah. Yeah, I think I'm hooped here. Oh, I should have played that last turn, shouldn't I? No. Yeah, I mean, the deck's pretty poor. Let's not muck about. Yeah. No, let's just get out of it. We'll go back to playing some real Magic. What else have we got going on? I'm feeling like one more set of 5 or something. Let's get this Gruul aggro thing and go. I've been enjoying playing just random Gruul aggro decks anyway. In the You Serious? You're such a piece of junk, Arena. Right, let's do this the hard way then. Sorry, folks. No, there was only 2 of those. How would you spell it then, Arena? Right then, 4 Bone Crusher Giants, always a good place to be in Standard. Spellbreaker. This. 1, 2, 3, 4. Questing Beast. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hellkite. No, only 2. Domri. Anorak of Bolus. 1, 2, 3. And then Vivian. Arcbow Ranger. Oh, and then Ember Cleave and Domri's Ambush. Oh, yeah, of course. And then in lands, we've got 6 mountains, 9 forests, Storming Ground, and Temple of Abandon. I love it. You've managed to miss the only temple that I actually wanted. Oh. Why are you suddenly doing it this way? Oh, because I clicked the craft button, didn't I? Right, okay. Save and exit. Hold on a second. I'm never using the -5, am I? That's just not the point of this deck. And I cannot be bothered to figure out a sideboard. Let's go. Let's just play some Magic. Probably the last 5 games we play today, and then I'm giving it up. This whole thing started a lot later than I was hoping for, so we've got a little bit less done than I was expecting. But still, there you go. Mulligan. That's better. I'm actually going to get rid of the Domri's ambush because the Domri itself does a similar thing. It's a tricky toss-up. It really is. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. The ambush at least gives me a little bit of protection. I mean, I ain't going to say no to it, I suppose. Daxus! Hey, Daxus. Please die, Daxus. There we go. And we're back to playing mono whites. It hadn't even really properly registered, but yeah, we're just playing mono whites again. Well, let's having a good think about this one. What are you, Linden? Whenever a white creature you control attacks, you gain 1 life. That's annoying. I guess this is basically just a race. I guess this is basically just a game over. They're going to gain 2 instances of gain life here. They're going to have a 4/4. Never mind. Or they're just going to get rid of my Spellbreaker. Sweet! Bye-bye. Oh, it counts each of them individually. Oh, that's fun. Right, okay, we lost here. We didn't draw lands for our big creatures, and their deck runs far better on less lands. So we died. If I'd kept the Domri instead of the second creature, I would have actually done better, but I don't think there's any way of knowing that. Oh, this is a really squiffy hand. I think I'm going to mulligan that. That one's a little bit better. And again, it's probably Domri getting the boot. It might actually just be the Questing Beast, though. Yeah, we got 4 Questing Beasts in here. We'll be fine. Okay, another Spellbreaker. That's interesting. If we could draw... What 2 drops do we even have? Zertar and the Satyr? Okay, well, I guess we've got Shock available, so that's not the worst thing in the world. But it's 4 colour fires, so or Wilderness Wreck. I don't even know what they will have picked up in this set. I don't really bother keeping up with decks like this too much. Sorry, Omnath? Omnath. Elementals playing Growth Spiral. Okay. Okay, don't have a land? Yes! I'm just going to get in there. These two Livekin Druids end up getting power somehow. I don't even know how. Maybe a Domri of their own. Then, okay, cool, my Domri dies. Huh. Uro. I see. I buy that way more than I buy the Growth Spiral. But at the same time, I suppose if you're playing Uro, why are you not playing Growth Spiral? Okay, what's going on here? Each player. Well, we hit a land, which isn't bad. Exile up to 2 target cards from graveyards for each creature exiled this way. Gain life. Return target creature or land card from your graveyard to your hand. I mean, okay. They're doing some stuff, but it's really annoying that we had to mulligan that hand with Clythus in it, because we would have liked to have seen how he did. This sort of a deck is obviously still just fine. It's always going to be just fine. Sorry, what just happened? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, they managed to stabilize that. A Chrome War was fucking brutal. I I didn't even think it was going to be remotely good. But, yeah, alright. Stealing a questing beast, I suppose, is pretty decent. I'm just trying to, like, play into it, was my sort of thinking there. We're dead. We are so super dead. Cool. Okay. Okay. We died. That's fun. Try again. Game 3. I'm not seeing any problems with the deck particularly. That first opponent, like I say, we just didn't. Freaking Todd Anderson. It's a pretty good hand though. We'll keep that. Could do with a third untapped source. That will do. I'm actually going to make this slightly bigger. Don't know what he's doing, but if it's creatures, then obviously you want it to be bigger. Okay, so he's not done anything for the first 2 turns. Okay, killed my Murderous Rider, which is actually kind of annoying. Killed my Domri, which is actually kind of annoying. Oh, never mind. I mean, where's my Clythus? Where's my the Satyr that lets you discard cards at random and draw 2? Alright, we'll take a Bone Crusher Giant. Like I say, I want new stuff, but if I can't find it, I can't find it. He may actually Field of Ruin us here just to knock off whatever's on top. Sweet. Yeah. Cool. Okay, well, I mean, we beat Todd Anderson and he played 1 new card and I played none. Bit annoying, really. That was game 4, I want to say. Game 3? Game 4? Game 4. And I think this is going to be the last one for the night. It's pretty late and I've been at this for almost 5 hours now, actually. So, it's Wolfram again. What was he on? He was on... was this the mono white thing? Or was this... No, this was the team of Malarkeys. Yeah. Keep. This is actually a pretty good hand. The team... Oh, no. He was mono white aggro. Alright, well, sure. Either way, I feel like this is a pretty decent hand. If we could draw a 3-drop here, basically any 3-drop. Nope. I will trade my Pelt Collector for your Rajani's Pride, mate. Didn't think you would. Fortunately, they didn't get off to a blistering start here, and they actually have got a gain life engine going on. He's not yet. Never mind, I'll take it all back. Take it all back. That Linden, that's an interesting card. It's funny how none of the lists I looked at was considering her, but she's got triple pip for devotion and life gain for Ajani's Pridemate, so... Okay, that's pretty good. Yay, we finally found Clythus. I think it's actually the play. I was going to say, that would be super interesting if they were willing to take that trade. I mean, I think they might actually. Because it'd turn off Clythus. Shit. Next, must muck that one up, didn't we, folks? Oh, dear. Oh, I've got to get used to these gods again. These Theros gods. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm sorry, what now? Come on! They didn't notice. That's the other thing that I'm going to need to do, is remember to check when I can turn my opponent's gods off, right? Okay. Did we seriously just give you that much life? That's mental. Right, block there. We'll block there. We can put the Clythus on the Giant Killer to kill it. Because that would actually shut down their Heliod. And then we put the Zertar on there. I still have a Pelt Collector, which is a 4/4. The other way to do this is Questing Beast kills the Queen thing. A turns that off a lot more, but it doesn't leave us with another creature to attack, unfortunately. Leaves them basically with the only creature on the battlefield being the Ajani's Pridemate. Okay. Oh, and I think that actually kills them. Yes. Because I can... oh no, they go up to 20, don't they? Of course, because they gain a bunch of life. Don't think this is going to super matter. I think I'm just blocking with this pelt collector here. I think I have to. Probably actually shouldn't have attacked with anything, just in case they find the removal spell for the pelt collector. But I don't think I'm winning either way. Which one is this? Okay, interesting. Dang it! So close. That is ridiculously close to killing them. So if we attack with the Skull and Hellkite, we can play the Embercleave for 5. And it will deal 10 to them. If I Questing Beast, it nearly turns on my Clythus. Oh no. I just killed a Ajani anyway with the Questing Beast, didn't I? Yeah, of course. Does that mean that I should stay back with the Skull and Hellkite in case they find the removal spell for the Questing Beast? Yeah, because either I'm killing them next turn or I'm dying, so... That was so close to actually being back in this. Suppose I should have gone for the counters on the Skull and Hellkite. No, I don't actually. I specifically enchantment removal, no. I really don't. But, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Really? You're going to come in with the 3/3? Yeah, I was going to say. You're still coming in with the 3/3. Weirdo. Yeah, come on. Just come in with the 4/4 and the 1/1. That'd be really good for me. Because then I'd get to Embercleave ambush your Pride Mate. And that'd be funny. I think I want to free up my mana next turn. Oh, yes. I am glad I did. Yep, there we go. Nice. And then we'll move this onto... We'll put it on the Ghoul Spellbreaker. Just because I'd rather they didn't turn off my god. Fires, I tell you what, if you can get main deck enchantment and artifact removal, I'm part way there, right? Uh-huh. So you gave that thing lifelink, cool. So you're going to be dealing me 3, gaining 3. I'm going to kill both of your pride mates. This is super weird. Oh, okay, fair enough. That one isn't actually going to gain any life because it's going to be dead on first strike. Oh, and of course that's got first strike. Yeah. Aren't they just dead now? So they're at 14. This deals 10. This deals another 4. Yeah. Yeah, super dead. Got him! The rematch. I haven't got a clue at all how we did that, but they kept doing really odd things, but we got there in the end. So the question of main deck enchantment removal, because it deals with the gods. There's still actually only limited pieces of enchantment removal that deal with them, because they are always indestructible, so just be wary of that, obviously. But I actually don't know if they're going to be prevalent enough for you to want to do that. It is very deck contextual. I will say that. If you're playing an aggro deck, don't bother. You're intending to ignore the gods. If you're playing a control deck, again, maybe you just don't bother because you're either countering or killing all their other stuff or countering their god. You know, there's a ton of like little decisions in there. It's tricky because it could just be a dead card. If your card is looting in any way, you've got the Will Scions in there. You're playing, what's the instant speed tormenting voice we've got at the moment, whatever that is. If you're doing any of that, you can get away with it because, again, you can just palm it off. In a long game, you can just go, boom, get rid of it. It's a dead card here. So there's a lot of places where I think it would be fine. My problem is every time I see an opening hand with enchantment removal in it, it makes the hand only contextually 7 cards or 6 cards if you've already mulliganed. So there's a possibility that you're increasing the amount of times that you are pre-mulliganing, you know? So there's a lot of stuff to be said about that. I come down on the side of sideboard cards stay in the sideboard and until we know the meta. But that's me, and my thinking is not necessarily Pro Tour level. So, you know, please do take what I'm saying with a pinch of salt. And I think I'm going to call it there because it is currently 11:15. We've been at this for 5 hours and 11 minutes apparently, and I can feel all of those minutes at this point. It's really starting to get to me. I've been sitting staring at my screen for the last 5 hours, obviously, and trying to think and play games. And I'd already had basically a full day beforehand, so less good on that front. So the decks. Let's just have a quick little recap of the 5 decks that we actually got to play. The Mono Black Sack. This was super fun. I am all about this. This is great. Wish there was more Gary, but at the same time, we got to do Priest of Forgotten God things. Araya is still great. Araya with Woe Strider is really brilliant. It creates a situation where they're both sort of pseudo-protecting each other. And then obviously the Nightmare Shepherd means that any of those creatures that do go away, just bring them back as 1/1s if you want the effect rather than the body. And sometimes you do just want the effect rather than the body. So yeah, love the mono black sack. Orzhov Blessing, I was not about this. Now, don't get me wrong, it might be a fine deck. It's not my sort of deck. So I had real trouble piloting it, and yeah, I'm not in the market particularly to learn. There's that. It seems to have a reasonable game against the aggro stuff. If we'd fought more aggro stuff and less mirror matches, maybe I'd be more on board with it. But we fought 2 pseudo mirrors, I think, and it made my brain hurt, honestly, trying to figure out how to play my Doom Foretold so that I'd get use out of them. Blah 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 blah. Just not what I'm on. Silesian Enchantress. When this worked, this deck is dumb. It is so much fun. It is an absolute blast to play. So if you're looking for a fun and interesting deck, you want your green white Enchantress. Works really nicely. It's a great deck for the Heliod-Daxos Malarkeys. It might not be the best place for the Heliod-Daxos Malarkeys though. So, if that's what you're more about, play the mono white version, because we saw that doing really well all night basically. And when this deck was doing that sort of thing, it looked great. So stick a couple of Ajani's Pride Mates, stick a couple of Ajani's in here. Good to go. Next up, we played the Grixis mid-range, and this was actually a ton of fun, and it's a really good deck. It grinds really well into the late game. It has a ton of really nice little pieces to it that I was really happy with. And then obviously it's just playing some ridiculously powerful cards in Ashiok and Nikki B. The problem that I have with it is its early interaction and its lack of wraths. So I think that needs to be addressed in this deck. I think it should turn into more a control deck, or at least sort out whatever Drown in the Loch is doing, okay? Either you mill your opponent and help set this up, or get it out of the deck. It's got no place in a deck that only gets stuff into the opponent's graveyard by Thought Erasuring and Koraxing things, because it's just not enough. It's not enough to set things up. You want this to be countering up the curve. You want to be able to go, okay, it'll kill a 2-drop on turn 2, but I'll be able to counter Gary on turn 5. That's what you actually want it to be able to do. And in this deck, it doesn't do that. So, knock it off or back it up, basically. Gruul Aggro. Gruul Aggro is cool. We didn't get to see Galea, unfortunately, but that's because there's only 2 of them, because it's a Satyr Lord, and there are no other Satyrs that are in standard that are playable at the moment. Maybe that'll change. There's obviously a bunch of Satyr tokens, so if you're playing a red aggro deck and you can generate a bunch of Satyr tokens, then cool. This could actually be quite good for you. But as it stands, you can only put 2 in your deck. It's legendary, only pumps itself, so it's not really pumping anything. And all it's doing is being a 2/2 with haste that allows you to, in the late game, discard, say, a land to draw 2 cards. Which is fine, but I feel like there's better things to be doing, and certainly at 2, we saw it a lot in this deck. I would actually rather be playing a couple of mana dorks in this slot, just because sometimes you get a little bit stuck on land. Clothis was great. Apart from the fact that it was ridiculously easy to turn on in this deck, and also really cheap, which is great. Its effect is pretty good. The ability to sort of occasionally ramp is a nice one, but the deal 2, gain 2, really solid. Just puts you in a nice position where even if the board gets gummed up, this is going to win you the game. It's going to peck away at your opponents. So all you need to do is do a reasonable amount of damage, and then if you've traded off any creatures, if you've lost any creatures to removal spells, this gets to eat them, turn them into damage, which is, exactly what you want. Rest of the shell, it's what I've been playing, to be perfectly honest. It's fine, it's fun, it's a good deck, it's fast. Might be pretty good for ladder climbing this season on MCGA, just because it's so fast and it gets you your win or your loss really quickly. And it's still not below 50% win rate, I don't think. I think it's probably like a 50% deck, because you just run people over sometimes. You're just like Zertar, Pelt, Zertar Goblin, Spellbreaker, Questing Beast, Embercleave you. Just run them down. There's very few decks that can deal with that, while also remembering the fact that you're still just playing more Questing Beasts. You're playing Vivian Arcbow Ranger to power up any of your littler stuff. Bonecrusher Giant, a Gruul Spellbreaker is a heck of a Magic card. There's just 3 you with haste, and if you can't counter it before it comes down, it has hexproof. So you can't even remove it the turn that it's attacking you the first time. And then obviously Skull and Hellkite can often just be, deal you 4 upstairs with haste, you didn't see it coming, got you dead. So yeah, there's obviously a load of stuff to like about this deck. The few decks that I would have quite liked to have played, but we didn't really have time to, that kind of saddens me. A Simic Rampy sort of deck with Uro and Thassa. I would have been interested in that. To be fair, this malarkey with Saheeli and all that glitters, this could also be a laugh as well. I'm not against this being a good little fun time to be had by all. Whether it'd actually be good or not, debatable. But week 1, why not just have a little bit of fun rather than trying to figure out exactly what the format is? Oh, and then I think the last deck that I kind of wanted to try, Rakdos Discard. Just push Korax as far as it will go and see what happens. There's vicious rumors in here. I mean, come on, this is pushing discard to the limits of what good discard exists in standard, and then past it, because vicious rumors in the deck. So yeah, that's the stream for the day. I don't think I'll be back tomorrow morning. I think it'll be a little bit too early for me, because I am pretty shattered and I still have to finish up sending off the podcast. But I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and if you're watching this on YouTube, I hope you've enjoyed the videos. And obviously, if you did enjoy them, please do hit that follow button, or hit that subscribe button on YouTube, because planning on doing a lot more of this in the coming weeks. Right then, folks, thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Bye.